This is what is happening in that. And I don't know if the current governor can go and conduct investigation of this thing, because he must be hearing this thing I'm saying.
Mazi, who to conduct? Where they will order him from above, don't ever enter that, don't keep quiet, don't go that side. And he will do exactly. Mazi, so, if we don't run away from Nigeria, we will be destroyed completely as a people. I'm telling you.
We have wasted 5 million lives, and nobody is talking about them. Any day we want to say, okay, let us do some remembrance, they will call the army to come and kill people again on top of the one they killed before. They don't want us to remember them. They don't want to say anything about them. They remove history from school curriculum. They remove the map of Biafra from the map of the world. They did so many things to cover their sin. The more they cover this sin, the more they say their sin, the sin is killing them. Because this war Europeans are fighting today is part. Okay. The war the Europeans are fighting today is part of what they did to the Biafrans. They never know. They are wasting a lot of resources fighting in Ukraine. But they want to keep the issue of Biafra. They sweep it under the carpet so nobody remembers what happened. And then Nigeria government doesn't want us to talk about the 5 million people killed. And we remain like that. And our people go back to Lagos and Kaduna and to continue to repeat the same mistake they made before. You go back to the place we have killed in thousands, and you go back there to continue building houses, opening big time businesses. And when the time comes for them to do sacrifice to God of their land, they will pick Igbo man and kill anyhow, and nothing will happen. And the religious people will say, "That pay kosi masi chuku, kosi mwichi chuku, kosi masi onye." And we're asking our people, come back home and begin to develop your place. They say, no, you should not come back home. You should stay there. What is happening to us? On 30th of May, we have to remember those people that died during the Civil War. Because if we fail to remember them, many of us will die, and nobody will remember us. Many of us will die, nobody will remember us. We have to remember those people they killed. Because that is a great injustice for us not to remember them. Look at Rwanda.
Mazi, continue to finally, before I open the lines, because I'll do that. Finally, you know, in all this gloomy situation that we are in, as a people, you know, when we talk about this, Mazi, do you know one funny thing? Some Igbo people will think that once they have a build house and they are living fine, you know, that they're okay. It's not that is not okay, no. What we mean, you know, this situation we are in as a people. Mazi, what do you think is the solution? Is IPOB doing the right thing? What, you know, I want you to also conclude using, you know, mentioning this. Please, Mazi, go on.
Okay. Well, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the savior of our time. It is very, very timely. You know, when Ojukwu was poisoned and he died, and they buried him with all the military honors and all the whole paraphernalia of military parade and every other thing, they laugh. They laugh. Because they have looked at Wazirike and see that one is a butterfly. Can't do anything. It's just a businessman. They say it's all over. And God told them, the God of our land, our ancestors told them, it is not yet over. Boom! Nnamdi Kanu come up. That fateful day, I was in my house in the evening, that Saturday, 2014. I heard his voice. I heard this voice. My mind told me. My spirit told me. All my body was awakening. I started dancing. I started dancing. I started dancing. I alone in the house. I started dancing. I said, oh, so God, you have remembered us. So God, you have remembered us. So God, you have. I know that voice I heard that very day will go a long way. We are getting Biafra. You see, why they use our idiot brothers to do the renditioning? Of course, you know that they committed Nigerian government to have committed extraordinary rendition. They made Nigeria government to commit an offense, an international offense, which Nigeria government eventually will be invoking it on them. Part of this thing that you see that is happening is part of the penalty they are paying. And they will pay more. They think Nigeria government is foolish or stupid. No, they are not stupid. They know what you did. It is not as if they don't know that extraordinary rendition is a crime. But our Igbo leaders, the so-called self-appointed, say no! We needed 2023 election to succeed. This man would spoil everything for us. This is our time. Igbo presidency. Igbo presidency. Igbo president. Was Jonathan not an Igbo man? His name is Ebere Hazikiwe Jonathan. Is he not an Igbo man? Didn't he marry an Igbo woman? Why didn't you support him? Because he did not give Catholic Church a chairman of Kanu. He gave it to another person. You now work against him. You remove him. Now all your hope is Igbo president. Who is this Igbo of a person? Who is this Igbo? Our brothers in Akwa Ibom are Igbo people. Because there are so many languages they speak, I know. That sounds like Igbo. Bayelsa. Edi Abale. Is it not Esere Dokubo? His original name is Edi Abale.
Uzodimma
Edi Abale. He's an Igbo man. But because of the way and manner these our people, self-appointed politicians and leaders, behave themselves, they say, we cannot be acquainted with people like this. No. But we are getting freedom. We have sacrificed enough. We have sacrificed a lot. We can't go back. We are getting freedom. And freedom is very expensive to get. And we have already paid the price. I see no reason why we must be paying other price. When you lose 5 million people, and then you want to lose, and how many million people do you want to lose before you get this freedom? We lost 5 million, more than that. And we continue losing. And now you rendition the man that talks about freedom. Nnamdi Kanu doesn't want to be president of Nigeria in the first place. Chinedu, if you are listening to me, Nnamdi Kanu doesn't want to become president of Nigeria. Fulani leaders, Nnamdi Kanu doesn't want to be president of Nigeria. Nigeria is your own. We are not interested in Nigeria. We want to have a nation of our own that used to be for so many 500,000 years ago. There has been a place called Biafra, a people called Biafra, a country called Biafra. We have been trading with Portuguese. We have been trading with England. We have been trading with every part of the world. They have been coming there and we trade with them. We don't want, Nnamdi Kanu is not calling for Nigeria to become president of, no. So those who want to become president of Nigeria from Igbo extraction are criminals. They want to disturb your Nigeria. Don't allow them. Let us be. Our little place, we can develop it. Take all the oil. Take all this oil. We don't need oil to develop. If you know the pipe you can put, collect this oil. Take it to your place, Yoruba, anywhere. Let us alone. We want to stay on our own and govern ourselves. That is all we need. We don't want to disturb you. Those who want to go into election believing that they want to be president, these are criminals. If you're an Igbo man, you want to go into election, you want to become president of Nigeria, you are a criminal because you know you are not a Nigerian. They don't know you as a Nigerian. They know you as a Biafran. You are deceiving yourself and they know it. That is why no Igbo man will ever be president of that particular place because, one, you have betrayed your own. You have betrayed your own people. You have even betrayed yourself. So how can they trust you? You will not betray them tomorrow. So in conclusion, what I'm saying is that we are not fighting to do anything with Nigeria. We have been a country of our own before Britain came. And Britain has successfully stolen so much from this Biafra land. And some of the part of the countries have successfully taken so much. Why don't you conclude your own taking and then leave us to stay on our own? We want to govern ourselves. That's all we want. Mazi, I think I will end it this way.
There were our veteran Mazi Zekulie. There is something you stressed anyway, that freedom is very expensive.
Very expensive.
Freedom is not served in a restaurant. You know, there is something that is deceiving our people. You know, that is still, we come back to religion. You know, in religion, in Christianity, they will tell you once you believe, you are free from bondage of Satan. It's very easy. Just believe. Oh, I believe. So people now think that, oh, it's the same thing, you know, we can get freedom by praying, by, you know, just begging, by, you know, ranting. No. Things have to be happening. That is the reality. Freedom is expensive. Blood must be there, must be shed. That is one thing we should understand. And we must continuously be consistent. Consistently consistent. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been stressing about consistency, because he said that is the weakness of an Igbo man. Once Igbo man is divertible. You can divert an Igbo man as easy as 15 minutes. He start talking another thing. He start looking for gossip. Na ka ebe ọ nọzi na onye isi onye ndị ọnọkwa ọnọzi na anya ka ihe ọ na-emezi na beg, he start listening to gossip. That is the problem we have. But IPOB you know, ali we continue. It doesn't matter what it takes. It doesn't matter when you think that everything, no more talking about Biafra. How many times Nigeria government is said that they have destroyed IPOB, that no more. But here we are waxing stronger and stronger. This is where we are going to stop. I'm going to go into a few minutes break, because there is another. I will play this clip anyway on the break, so that just talk a few seconds about it. I don't know, Mazi Zekulie, you can listen to it, but we will be on break, please, so that when I come back, we shall open the lines. Please do not go away. We shall be right back. Don't go away.
Sisters, in this old emo forum,
what is happening to this video? Sometimes very, very funny. I want to play something, but it's giving me
Buhari's decision to retire.
No, this is not what I want to play. It started after something happened. I don't know. Impossible to play this. Why? Let me play it in another system to see. Let me play it in another system. Please bear with me just few seconds. I will. Okay.
ekene m onye kwukele onye nta sị na ọ ga-adịrị anyị na mma n'aha Chukwu oke abịa ma onye pụrụ ime ihe niile. Biko picture sendere ebe a picture afọ onye a bụ Philip. Onye a bụ onye olu Ineziagụ. Onye a ejego mbefa nyanwa dogo ba anyị amụrụ m ihe n'aka ya na 12 Fair. When Nigeria says no, let me engage myself in one business or the other. Only on a trade fair. Only on a cosmetics na trade fair. Na Imo Plaza na trade fair. Somebody na erijuru onwe ya afọ na azụ family ya. Ọkwa ya bụ onye asị na ọbara ọkada na Bulado side satellite town. Bụ ọkada onye Hausa bụ ya na ọkada na-anya rubbish ọkọ ya aka n'azụ. Nwoke, do you want to kill me? Why are you driving like this? Onye Hausa ekwuru okwu. Ruo ebe ndị ibe ya nọ ndị ọkada ndị ọzọ. Otibe amụ ya, onye anarugbu ya amụ ya. Akụge this guy. Ma osisi akụnyesịrị ntu. Ma shovel ihe ya ka eji kogide gide akutuo ya. Ana m anụ na ọnwụgwụ now this morning. Na-ekwu na aka. Then my sister did that side sender on this picture. Only abuna masatellite and my brother the other side. Then no Monday. One man be no opposite side fa. Chifura kwa yifo niru ya de ha na Hausa na dustbin. Akwa oyoyi or like ozo ufu ya dia. Onye Hausa all this is scavengers ndị Hausa. Jechira akwa. Like ya yira akwa. No eba tibe amu ya anara ya amu ya. After aka esi ma ndị Yoruba mu ihe niile zuko ozugbo kwụba demand kwugbuo. Nke a bụ nke atọ this week na-eme that area. Na say what happened was na this is conspiracy between Hausa and Yoruba. Na ga-emegide ndị Igbo ihe ha agba ọsọ na Lagos. Ọkwa ndị Igbo dị against them na Lagos. In proxy ime bogo allegation kutuo. Then ndị Igbo niile nọ dia. Ebe akutu Philip as no na ihe shops ndị Igbo nọ dia, ndị Igbo ekwuru ekwu ndị akara aka. Iwe na-ajụ onye mere ndị Igbo this time. Ma anyị na-ekwu ya some people anaghị unu Biafra unu apụọ. This ọkwa sọsọ onye iberibe bụ onye ma na like ya na-etinye isi ebe a like ya. Only onye iberibe bụ onye ma na you hate me ọ na-afanye isi ebe hetiri ya. Na ihe a na-eme ndị Igbo emere na akụgbuo. Then ọda ndị Igbo nọ dia we say nothing do nothing. Iwere jụba onye mere ndị Igbo this time. Who swear for Igbos? In Lagos, Ndi Igbo the dominant number of people being an.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra, London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land, and we are here live and direct. Today is the 10th day of May 2023. Tata Bobo Chafo. Before our lines are now opened, but before I take calls, ihe niile a na-ajụ onye mere ndị Igbo ihe a onye mere ndị nọ n'isi before, but now I wuruzie ndị nọ even azụ erutezi ya aka. Onye mere ndị onye ajụga onye mere ndị Igbo ihe a biko ịhụta that ihe awụ ayamaho politics. Oh yeah, the most important thing in the Igbo amaro ihe gbasara politics. Aya the wise politically. Oh yeah, ihe mere ndị Igbo n'ihe. Our direct line as usual is +1 213. Oh yeah, the most important thing in the Igbo amaro ihe gbasara politics. Aya the wise politically. Oh yeah, ihe mere ndị Igbo n'ihe. Our direct line as usual is +1 213. Oh yeah, the most important thing in the Igbo amaro ihe gbasara politics. Aya the wise politically. Oh yeah, ihe mere ndị Igbo n'ihe. Our direct line as usual is +1 213. Oh yeah, the most important thing in the Igbo amaro ihe gbasara politics. Aya the wise politically. Oh yeah, ihe mere ndị Igbo n'ihe. Our direct line as usual is +1 213.
Anambra State Governor Soludo, he don't pay 100 billion naira to Emeka for an EEDC. This matter they under agreement to provide light to 24 hours light to, but from March 2023 until now, Anambra State still there for darkness. Emeka for don frustrate other companies wey wan give us light. The koko be say EEDC na the reason why Southeast no dey develop. This thing no dey good oh. I say e no good oh. This thing no dey good oh. I say e no good oh. This thing no dey good oh. No one knows tomorrow. Oh yes, oya make una open una ear, hear this one. This one na for EEDC o. EEDC wan defraud Southeast with exorbitant electricity bills with no adequate power supply. On top the matter be say they no go give prepaid meter to their customers, but them go give illegal high estimated bills. They no wan know if light dey or e no dey. Instead of them to fix am, they go force people to pay the bills wey they no use, or them go cut the lights. I wonder how communities go use contribute money, buy their own power transformer, buy electricity cables, and yet pay huge amount of money to this obodo Naija corrupt EEDC, but they no go gree connect or bring the lights. Even when they dismantle to repair community transformers wey spoil, they no go repair or return it to the communities. This issue don tire people o. Anambra State Governor Soludo, he don pay 100 billion naira to Emeka for an EEDC. This matter dey under agreement to provide light to 24 hours light to, but from March 2023 until now, Anambra State still dey for darkness. Emeka for don frustrate other companies wey wan give us light. The koko be say EEDC na the reason why Southeast no dey develop. This thing no dey good oh. I say e no good oh. This thing no dey good oh. No one knows tomorrow.
Religion is supposed to be the means of peace, attaining peace. But in practicality, in reality today, every religion has got a base of fundamentalism and involved in terrorism. Can he not make an attempt to create a new world order where there is no religion at all?
Now, what you unfortunately know as religion in the world today is just somebody's belief systems. Somebody believes God is round, somebody believes God is square, somebody else believes he's a triangle. That's the situation, isn't it? And you must understand this. Once you start believing in something which is not yet a reality for you, you are bound to be in conflict with somebody else because somebody else is bound to believe something else. No, I believe in my God, but I am not a violent person, I will not fight with anybody. All this is just make-up. If they provoke you sufficiently, you will fight. Like, for example, let's say you believe God has 4 hands. I believe God has no hands. These are 2 belief systems. Tomorrow, out of your love for God, you put 100 feet tall statue in Coimbatore city, of course with 4 hands. But suddenly I feel so hurt. These 4 hands look so ugly because God actually has no hands, because that's my belief. So tonight I will go to that statue, I don't intend to cause any damage to your God, just to make him the way he really is, without hands. So I just cut off the 4 hands. Tomorrow what will happen to you? You want to cut off my hands, isn't it? Simply because you believe one thing, I believe something else. As long as people believe in something, conflict is inevitable. Because you may say, no, we are all brothers, we are all one, everything is okay with us. All this bye-bye stuff, when we really have to come to a point, when I believe what I believe is right, I will try to manifest it. I will try to make it a common thing everywhere, isn't it? Yes? Once I believe what I believe is the truth, naturally I will try to impose it on other people. I don't call it imposition, I call it saving you from ignorance. Yes or no? Once I firmly believe that this is the way God is, I will try to put it on to you, just to save you, not to hurt you. But you will get hurt, because any imposition hurts. When you resist, I will use other methods to put it into you. Whatever those methods are. Sword has been used, money has been used, every kind of inducement has been used, isn't it? Simply because I believe one thing, you believe another. Religion is not about belief system. All religions started as a method to turn inward. But it's an inward step. An inward step can be taken only by an individual, isn't it so? It's a very intimate thing, something very, very concerned with only with you, nothing else to do with anybody else. But when people try to organize this inward step, naturally it gets distorted. Now we want to do our religion on the street. Religion cannot be done on the street, it can only be done within you. If you become truly religious, you must be beyond any kind of conflict, isn't it? Both within and outside. That is the whole crux of the religion, isn't it? But today religion means conflict. If you utter the word religion, you're talking generally in terms of conflict that is happening in the world, isn't it? This is because you have reduced an inward step into your set of beliefs. Because if you have to take an inward step, you have to transform yourself. If you have to believe something, you don't have to transform yourself. You can do whatever nonsense you want and still believe God is up in the heaven, isn't it? Yes? The crudest people, the cruelest people on the planet have always been talking about God, isn't it so? Yes or no? All the warmongers in the world have been talking about God, isn't it so? And God has been helping them. See, the moment you believe something, you have a new kind of confidence. That's the biggest problem. When idiots become very confident, the world is in danger. An intelligent person is constantly hesitating with life. With every step he wonders whether what he is doing is okay or not. But a fool has absolute confidence. And when his stupidity gets stamped by God, that's it. No looking back. Just can go on doing the most idiotic things without any problem about it. The very nature of your intelligence is such that if you do something stupid today, tonight your intelligence will bother you, why did I do this? Isn't it so? But if you get God's stamp on your stupidity, you don't have to turn back and see. You can do grossest things on the planet and not bother about it, feel very proud that you're anyway going to go to heaven because you did all this nonsense. There is no experiential dimension, you're just believing something. Once you believe something, your belief and somebody else's belief are bound to clash somewhere. The conflict in the world is not between good and evil, please see this. Though people always claim it is so, it is not true. It is always one man's belief versus another man's belief. So religion has become a problem because we have reduced it into just a set of beliefs. If it was experientially true that you really felt God, then could there be conflict? There is no such possibility, isn't it? But because you're growing from a belief system, you're not willing to make the effort of going beyond what you have gathered from others and looking at life by yourself. That is why there is conflict. If you do not know, there will be no conflict. If you know, there will be no conflict at all. But when you pretend to know, there is bound to be conflict.
Hear this one. This one na for EEDC o. EEDC wan defraud Southeast with exorbitant electricity bills with no adequate power supply. On top the matter be say, they no go give prepaid meter to their customers, but them go give illegal high estimated bills. They no wan know if light dey or e no dey. Instead of them to fix am, they go force people to pay the bills wey they no use, or them go cut the lights. I wonder how communities go use contribute money, buy their own power transformer, buy electricity cables, and yet pay huge amount of money to this obodo Naija corrupt EEDC, but they no go gree connect or bring the light. Even when they dismantle to repair community transformers wey spoil, they no go repair or return it to the communities. This issue don tire people o. Anambra State Governor Soludo, im don pay 100 billion naira to Emeka Offor and EEDC. This matter dey under agreement to provide light o, 24 hours light o. But from March 2023 until now, Anambra State still dey for darkness. Emeka Offor don frustrate other companies wey wan give us light. The koko be say EEDC na the reason why Southeast no dey develop. This thing no dey good o. I say e no good o. This thing no dey good o. No one knows tomorrow.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Alo province of Biafra London. We are here live and direct. Today is the 29th day of June 2024. Taatabo Boche Afo. Being Saturday. Remember, today, being Saturday, is dedicated to religious discussions. Therefore, we will never shy away from what is holding us hostage. We must continue. I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers onto this hallowed platform. This is where we preach the gospel of emancipation, the gospel of freedom, the gospel of genuine liberation, that you may hear and know the truth, so that the truth will set you free. That is the mantra.
Radio Biafra is in defense of freedom. Therefore, we are aware that in many parts of Biafra land, our FM is down through one thing or the other. Even sabotage is never counted out. But know ye that IPOB leadership is doing everything possible in order to bring back our FM in various areas of Biafra land. As soon as, this one is not as soonest as possible. As soonest as possible. Therefore, you can join us by switching on, downloading IPOB Community Radio. IPOB Community Radio. It is a very low data consuming application. IPOB Community Radio. In support of that also, you can also download Simple Radio. Simple Radio is very, very good. Let it be as a defense. Simple Radio. Once you download Simple Radio, you scroll to search for Radio Biafra London, and you get it. Moreover, we are in many platforms on the social media. Please, you have no excuse not to listen to this gospel of liberation, started by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is our leader, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, but in his temporal absence, being abducted, incarcerated in the Nigerian DSS dungeon. IPOB is being led by the DOS, headed by Mazi Edoziem. Remember, Mazi Edoziem is the head of the Directorate of the Indigenous People of Biafra, and right now he is in charge. That is it. That is how it is. This is a movement. It doesn't matter the shenanigans, whatever that they are now on the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. All we know is that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be released, and this movement is unshakable. It doesn't matter the caprices, the plans, the manipulations of Nigeria in any way. IPOB remains unshakable. I am assuring you that IPOB is unshakable, and we must continue until Biafra is restored, because this is our primary objective. Biafra must be restored. That is it. If we stop halfway, it doesn't matter if you are running, for example, you see athletes running maybe 400 meters competition, track and field 400 meters, and somebody has been first, running, on reaching maybe 5 meters to reach, he falls. If he falls and cannot rise up, all those other races he ran, it is nothing. I like to analyze issue, so that you bring it so level so that you can understand it. If you have athletes, for example, running, and just hold on one second. So, as I was saying, if somebody representing a country, or they just running in a competition, as you are going to have Olympic in France in few days' time, and after running he started shining at the face, you know. He gave other people gap, running, being first, right from beginning. Maybe 400 or 800 meters. Very smart, very fast, running. People were shouting, clapping, reaching 5 meters or even 2 meters to go to reach the final. 2 meters, just 2 meters, 2 steps. He falls. He falls and cannot rise to continue. Maybe he got hurt, you know, he got wounded. He broke his leg. He fall down there and stayed there. Others, everybody will run and pass him, and he no longer be remembered as first. Do you see what you are doing? No person will remember, say, oh, he was first before, but what is the final? Did he reach the final post? The answer is no. So no person, the person that took the first, second, and third, they will get their medal. No person will remember him because he just fell, and they cannot even reach the final. That is how the world is. So it's better we didn't start this struggle. That is what I said the other day, than starting it and ending it up in a shameful way, not reaching the goal. Then what is the need? What is the need? You know, everybody now will be on the run. Do you see that? Do you see the reason why I said there is no need for praises? What we need is encouragement, not praises. You know, our people, they like praises, holding shoulder high. This is not the time. Let Biafra come. Now, anything, if you are holding your shoulder high heaven, no problem. Because that time we must have reached our goal and collected our prize, which is Biafra. But for now, all those you are praising you, or you are praising shower, it doesn't mean, it means zero, zeush. It means nothing. I am telling you, it means nothing. Do you understand what I'm saying? That is why I used to say it, that the war we fought, it amounted to nothing, because we are slaughtered, we lost, and everybody forgot. Everybody embraced one Nigeria. We know situation becomes worse. So what is the need? All this is what we are learning from. We have learned. Are you hearing me? So that when you are doing what you're contributing your quota, do not allow people to shower praises on you as if you have a no. If there is one kg in a more for majestic, it's okay. That is encouragement. But praising now and you are the highest. You are which kind highest? Which kind highest? Have we gotten what we want? The answer is no. So let us have this mindset of Biafra remains our ultimate goal. Are you hearing me? So, as usual, today we are going to continue on our usual religious discussions, but before that, there are headlines I would love to read. Today we are going to continue on living the continuous colonial legacy. The series of living the continuous colonial legacy dependent on reason instead of superstition. That is what we are going to talk about today. But before that, I have some news headlines which I would like to read and talk about. There is this news about, let me see it, chemical, the US being, let me see it, please. Nigeria now being a dumping ground for chemical from the UK, which they are praising. I put this thing somewhere, I don't know. Please hold on few seconds. Let me get this. more haste, less speed. That is it. More haste, less speed. That is what is happening to me. But we must continue. Now, let me read this news headline. U.S. identifies Nigeria as location to promote chemical security. They don't have human security, and what America is praising Nigeria is chemical security. I don't know this world. Sometimes I look at this world, I cannot understand. I am telling you honestly. Sometimes I cannot understand. Just hold on. There is a place I want to bring out also. Yes. I think Vladimir Putin of Russia, he said something that U.S. expanding bioweapons military activities from Ukraine to Africa. And all of a sudden, USA identifies Nigeria as location to promote chemical security. How you don't have human security and is chemical security? Do you see? If you are a vassal of United States or a vassal of the West, you are in trouble. I am telling you. That's why Africans, that's why, Russia president said that Russia is ready to help any African country that needs genuine liberation. Remember, Russia helped in fighting for flag independence. Help Africans in different countries in many ways. Now, the West, what I see, the greed of capitalism is so high that they don't care about human lives of other people. That is not their problem. What matters to them is their interest, their greedy interests. That's why they are firmly in charge of Nigerian government. It's in the palms of their hands, America and Britain. It's in the palm of their hands. Tinubu does not have thinking of his own. Every morning he will wake up and call Joe Biden. Sir, what am I going to do today? That is the reality. Now America find it worthy to stock dangerous chemicals in Nigeria. What do you think about it? They are praising Nigeria. If we push you, we show you where to land. Do you see the praise? Do you remember last year when the Nigerian Republic President Bazoum was deposed? When he was removed from power through military coup. Do you remember how the West was fighting? No, they have to restore democracy in Niger Republic. They are talking all this trash, promoting all this nonsense. But their main problem, is their interest. Their puppet they have there that is because it's their puppet. It's maintaining their interest 100%. It doesn't care about the people's interest. I mean, Nigerians' interest. That is not. Look at a country that has vast, large quantity of uranium being controlled or mined by France, enjoying electricity, enjoying the money. France is even selling uranium to other countries. Niger uranium. Look at, I want you to understand the type of the world we are living in. But these are the people that will come and start preaching, giving you lecture on human rights and nonsense. Nonsense. Are you hearing me? France, with the collaboration of other Western powers, they were enjoying Niger's uranium. More than 80% of Niger or Nigerians don't have electricity. More than 80%. France has been in control of Nigerian uranium for over 6 decades. And you see, if these people, they mean good, at least they have conscience, which I know in the world politics there is nothing like conscience anyway. But if they are at least, they are people that cares even 1% of people's lives. You know what France could have done? Oh, these people have uranium, and we are in charge of their uranium. In every kilogram of uranium that costs more than 200 euro, Niger is receiving less than I think it's 80 something cents, less than 1 euro, and they don't have electricity. And they are the people that will come in other words say, Niger is very poor. do you see how the world is? Oh, Niger is one of the poorest countries in the world, and but they are democratic. It's a democracy. They praise Bazoum for his being a democracy. Look at democracy that does not reflect on the people's table, on the people's. What does it mean? It is their democracy. Do you see that? Now, once these military boys rose up in order to build their country, they remove the agent, the Western agents, in the name of Niger president. All hell broke loose. Have you forgotten? All hell broke loose. Oh, it's democracy must be renewed, must be restored. Oh, Tinubu must fight, remove these boys. Nigeria cut off electricity to Niger. As of that time, you know, Nigeria gives them electricity because of pacts being signed so that they couldn't build, so that Niger and even Benin Republic should not build a dam in River Niger, because River Niger passes through their side before entering Nigeria. If they build the dam, which means it's catastrophe to Nigeria about River Niger, for you to know, so that when you hear that Nigeria is giving these people electricity, the little or nothing, no electricity, don't think that it is out of goodwill or anything. It is a pact being signed so that they will not build a dam in River Niger, in their own side of River Niger. Are you hearing me? Tinubu was being used, he switched off the electricity, sanctioned this and that. Go to war, if not the resistance of African population. I say African population. Let me tell you, the time is coming when Africans in general will rise up against their political elites in general. If care is not taken, it will happen. Because they have, the African populace has suffered and continues suffering, eating their flesh, courtesy of the political criminals being installed in most African countries by the West, supporting them. This is what led to the Cuban Revolution. I've been saying this here without number. Batista was in the 50s. Oh, he was being praised by America as a very Democrat. His country is democratic, this and that. Being backed by, he's a number one, a friend of America. They love to install very corrupt governments, where with a bribe they can get away with anything. That is the way they behave. That is the way of the West. That is why they installed Tinubu. All these things that are going on, get GMO, teller maize, run away. I put it on my timeline. Run away from these GMO seedlings or food. Teller maize. Government is Nigerian government is distributing seedlings to you as farmers in order to go and plant. Run, you see that natural one you have, that last year maize you have stored for planting, go and plant it. Oh no, this one used to have high yield, leave it. How do you see people that doesn't watch anything in the minds of those that are in their their government, their leadership position? How do Africa, Nigeria has been on continuous warfare. Africa in general, but Nigeria in particular, because the population they are under gunpoint. The population, they are under gunpoint by their Western-backed governments, so-called democracy. They are vassals. The African populace, they are in constant war. They are held hostage, I am telling you. Because America can get away as long as it doesn't care about the population. What is he doing dealing with the population? The government, Tinubu government is in charge of Tinubu government, so anything he gets it. What is it? So they say that America care about the Nigerian population. They can bring chemicals so that even if to kill everybody, they don't care. As I was saying, America was backing the former president of Cuba, very corrupt president, criminal president, until Fidel Castro said enough is enough. He went and he fought war, just nobody before. He was talking on shortwave, telling people that look, your problem is the government. He is being sponsored by America. In order, the man sold everything to foreigners. And America, you see Americans living in Cuba, they have everything, living in castles. Whereas the populace, Cubans, we are suffering, living miserable lives. The same way if you come to our land, the same thing. Go to where shells are living. Go to their quarters in Iguacha, in other places in part of Biafra land. Is it in Abuja? They are living in heaven. They have 24/7 electricity. But the population, do you see? A time comes in your life, you have to take a stand and say, look, if it's dead, we are dying. Why not we die honorably? You see the monster we are fighting? Do you see that? Do you see that? America, they say US identifies Nigeria as location to promote chemical security. What do they mean? Bringing dangerous chemicals that they find it difficult to store in America and being rejected everywhere. Now they dump it in Nigeria because they have the opportunity. They put Tinubu there. It's what he signed. One thing with Africans they are treacherous against each other, against their own selves. Africans, that is one of the main problems we are having as Africans. If the foreigners, foreign government calls you to tell you to sell your people to them and you refuse, they have others lining up. They have others lining up that are already, thousands and millions are there. They will laugh at you. That's what they did, Obi. Obi said, they call him. He said, I'll sell, what is our interest? He said, he's surprised. How can, as a Igbo man now, how can I sell my Nigeria to you? It's my Nigeria friend. They laugh at it. They say, okay, we will call you later. Don't worry. They corner Tinubu. Tinubu is even begging them ready. He say anything I can sign. Waiting. I beg. If I want to let the whole Nigerian population, I'm ready to kill everybody. But let me be there. They clap for him. The following day, Joe Biden announced and congratulated Tinubu that, he's a democratic president. That is how they validate democracy or democratic, so-called unquote unquote, democratically elected presidents in Nigeria. These are the things he signed. Are you hearing me? I mean, Tinubu. These are the things he signed. It's now coming. These are the reasons why Tinubu is in power today. Bill Gates has come. He's the pro-Nigerian government now. The government is promoting GMO food. That it is like what we are talking on social media, what we are talking on radio against this GMO food is lie. It's very good for. They will promote poison for you to eat and die, just for them to be in power. That is how Africans are. Very pathetic. Since the time of slave trading, it has been like that. I'm telling you. And that is why they detest Africans everywhere, because they see you as slaves, people that are treacherous. Do you know that what is the president of Burkina Faso, Traore? He has, he has undergone, there has been more than 20 coup attempts against him. Do you know that? Do you know that? These people that are doing the coup, they are not foreigners. They are his own people, Burkina. The Africans like him, his own people, Burkina base. Do you know that? They know how to use you, Africans against Africans. That is. They are his own people, Burkina. The Africans like him, his own people, Burkina base. Do you know that? They know how to use you, Africans against Africans. That is the. They are his own people, Burkina. The Africans like him, his own people, Burkina base. Do you know that? They know how to use you, Africans against Africans. That is the. America is depositing dangerous chemical in Nigeria, and they see how they write it. They put it on the media. US identifies Nigeria as location to promote chemical security. Ask them what is the okay? America has no more chemical security. It's in Nigeria that they will promote it. And do you see why black people don't have any respect? Do you see that? Do you know these things cannot happen in Arab lands? They will not sell their people to be American. They have dignity. They have dignity, and that is why they are respected. Other countries, the same thing. They cannot do it. Because if they do it, their own people, the population will rise up. They don't care you kill them, or they don't care. You cannot kill the whole population. They will rise up. Do you remember, I think in Sri Lanka, when they rose up, when the population went and burned down the houses of the whole senates, and they run away. Their police. How many people can you shoot? How? But Nigeria, because Nigeria is not a country. Any person, any talk again, like Jamal is talking, you see people that say, Igbo man. They will steer tribal sentiment in order for you to neglect the message. That is why Nigeria is the worst place on earth. You want to rise up to challenge, to educate the people that no, this is not. They will say, don't mind him, Igbo man. They will use tribe, blind and once Nigerians, other indigenous people, you had that, oh, it's Igbo man, I'll finish. They'll say, I beg, leave Igbo man. Hey, this Igbo man, they want to dominate. Instead, let us die. Let them kill us. Let the Americans, let GMO food kill us. No problem. Let them use vaccine kill us instead of Igbo man to dominate us. This is the sad situation of Nigeria. Very, very sad. That is why the West, they are complete 110% in charge in Nigeria. 110% in charge. They make Tinubu say no more. He is going to remove import taxation, import duties to different goods, including pharmacy products and other goods, every goods. So that things will be pouring in. Nigeria will become a dustbin, and it will be killing the little local industry, locally producing goods. Because cheap goods will be coming from China, from America, from Europe. Few people will be making money now, and production will cease to exist in Nigeria. No more productivity. Everybody is looking for money. Do you see how the Europeans, the West, they are in charge in Nigeria, firmly in charge? Do you see that? But we must continue exposing them. We must continue exposing them. Without mincing words, we must continue exposing their evil deeds on us because of their greed. If you see that they are fighting, that time they are pushing Tinubu to fight Niger. To the extent, even Macron tried to bribe the military junta in Niger to just quietly hand over power back to their man with millions of dollars. The people, they refuse. They say, you want to buy us to be against our people? We cannot take it. Do you see that? But in Nigeria, the reverse is the case. Anything, as long as they are in charge, they will be in power. That is, they don't care. Killing everybody. Look at the conspiracy against the people. Through vaccination, they are forcing people to vaccinate. They are forcing children going schools to school in Biafra land, forcing people with a bubago to vaccinate people, to vaccinate children. Have you ever seen a country so bad like this in this world? The answer is no. I've never seen. Yeah, never. Nigeria is an evil forest. It's a crime scene. I am telling you, it is a complete crime scene. The Europeans, the West held Nigerians hostage under gunpoint, and you are moving around. You don't know that you are a zombie. We must continue in this fight for Biafra restoration. We must continue in this fight because that is our life. That is our life. That is why I used to say, all of us, we must be at alert about this struggle. We will never allow any sentiment to destroy this struggle because of sentiment of one person or the other. No. Once you are doing good in this struggle, we encourage you. If you are going astray, we will shout it. Say, this struggle, because the focal point is this struggle should never see rot. That is it. Are you hearing me? So, in this struggle, remove sentiment. Sentiment is sentiment zero, emotion zero. For us to reach our goal, emotion zero, sentiment zero, so that we achieve our goals. Therefore, let me also read other news headlines. Okay. Bandits abduct mother of popular Hausa musician Rarara from her Katsina residence. All this, he doesn't, all this, they call them bandits. Do you see how they baptize their names? Bandits. These are hardened, Western-sponsored terrorists. Well, they are dealing with them in Burkina Faso, because the West have used this. Remember how America formed the Mujahideen in Afghanistan in order to fight communism, to fight Russia. Do you remember that? 1979? They use any sentiment at all in order to make sure that they get their own interests. Number one. The terrorism in the West in the Sahel is being directly sponsored by the West. Authoritatively. Is the Western sponsored. All this is in order to, they are using it as blackmail. Any country that they are going, imagine for example, that Peter Obi is the president of Nigeria and wants to go against any directive of America. He want to say no to them. They will unleash Boko Haram, all this way. They will unleash all of them. That is how they do in the whole Sahel. That is how they behave. We know them. They say, oh, they are fighting terrorism in the Sahel. America is a superpower. They have what it takes to eradicate all these terrorists. In few days, they have what it takes. But they have been playing lip services. Oh, we are there, and with it they negotiated and stayed in Niger Republic. They are drone base. They stayed in Ghana. Oh, we are fighting terrorists. Don't worry. Otherwise you'll be attacked. They know what they are doing because these terrorists are their equipment, their tools. Today, power have changed the hand in Mali and in Burkina Faso. It's no more business as usual. Burkina Faso, Mali is now supplied with state-of-the-art drones, anti-air missiles, different types of weapons. They are dealing with the terrorists. They cannot gather anywhere in the desert again, in the territory of Burkina Faso and Mali, unlike before. If they are watching, monitoring them anywhere they gather, they want to gather in order to plan. The bomb will land there and kill all of them. So you know what they are doing? All of them are coming to Nigeria. They are coming to Nigeria because that is it. No space for them again. Real fight against them is now on in Burkina Faso, in Mali, even in Niger. So they are now coming to Nigeria because France, America, all of them have been using it as a leverage. Oh, we want to help you fight terrorism. Otherwise, terrorism will consume you. They will come and install there. Do you see? They will come and install their military. Be taking natural resources as they want, free of charge. There is nothing you can do. Sometimes, from time to time, they will do one drama and fight. Well, sometime and go and maybe kill one terrorist or the other. And sometimes the terrorists will allow them stage, for things to be seen as if it's moving. It's a cinema. Cinema. Oh, no. Maybe from time to time, one American or French soldier will be injured or killed. They will carry it in the whole media. Now look at how we are even sacrificing our lives for Niger, for these people in the Sahel, in order to give the people impression, the public impression that they are doing their work. Oh, that thanking your killers. You don't know that they are the people that they are sponsoring all this. Anywhere, any country or West enters before God and man, and how to see that place? Because they are brutal. I see their brutality is equal to none. Forget about their lip service, their brutality. Once it comes to taking, stealing, looting from people to add more for their people's life, good life, good living. They are highly brutal. But we must continue. So they abduct all these kidnapping and abductions and the killings in different parts of the north. Is it making row? Oh, they are talking Southeast insecurity. In many parts of the north, Terrorists are in charge of swaths of land. You hear me? Terrorists are in charge. Terrorists are in charge. Are you hearing me? They are killing people as they want it. But you don't know. All their focus is separatists in eastern Nigeria. All this to hype is their system to hype on everything, so that all you be once they talk about security in Nigeria, you say, oh, it's southeast. Do you see how human being can recreate fellow humans? Do you see how your brains can be recreated into the way they want you to think? And that is why I'm going to talk about it today. Are you hearing me? Now, another news headline says Lagos Governor Sanwo-Olu spotted wearing 195 million naira wristwatch at Davido's wedding. Why won't he wear? We are in the midst of dead bodies. If somebody talk about it, that these people want to raise awareness, they will say Igbo man, oh, he want Igbo. Everybody mention. They will tell you, leave him now. No be now Yoruba man, leave him now. Now we go. Who tell you to talk? You Igbo man. In a country where they find it difficult to even pay basic salary of 30,000 naira, less than $40 for a month. Basic salary. They find it difficult to pay. Now a governor is wearing more than $150,000 worth of wristwatch, only wristwatch, enjoying his life in the public, and you tell me that these are human beings? In America, I think in the state of Maine or one state, the wife of a state governor was serving in a restaurant because the salary cannot reach, it cannot meet their this. So she's working part time. She's working, wife of a governor, working in the restaurant, serving a servant in the restaurant, waiter in the restaurant. Sometimes I say, how did these people, attain this type of civilization? I used to ask this question, but I see that it is not done by God. Nothing like God did it. No, it's a human being. They fought for it. They fought for it and got it. Whereas a governor in Nigeria that people that no electricity, a governor is wearing 195 million worth of wristwatch. That is more than $150,000 of wristwatch. More than the price in a country without no electricity. In a country where more than 70% are below poverty line. No electricity. People are living miserable lives. But the worst is this. These miserable people are the ones that will be clapping for the governor that is looting their money, the politicians. They will clap and say, hey, now he wants to, he don't want to change. No, he's not thinking of a change so that at least good governance. No, Nigerians don't think about it. What he's praying for every day in the church is God to put him so that he will go and start stealing like Sanwo-Olu. Like Hope Uzodimma. That is his prayers. He will, so that so that you are not jealous, so that God will give you like him. Do you see the mindset? Do you see why Nigerians are primitive? Do you think that attaining such Western type of civilization is something that came out of the blue? They fought for it. As we are talking, they talked it, they impregnated their people with reality. And that is what we are doing. Are you hearing me? I said, this governor that is that is wearing this watch of 195 million naira worth of watch. It is miserable people that cannot afford a 3 square meal that will be praising him. Praising him. That just hold on. Let me regulate one thing. Welcome back. Sorry for the disruption. I wanted to regulate something at the background and it's done. So, as I was saying, it is still these miserable people that will be praising their killer. The person that is looting them dry, causing their suffering. That is why the problem we have as black people is in the head, is in the brain. Not one politician. Oh, our politicians are bad. No, it is the people. It is the people. If the brains of Nigerians are sanitized, I am telling you honestly, they will change the situation. How many are politicians? But do you see, just make a random sampling. Go to churches and mosques and ask ordinary miserable people their wish. Why are they praying? What do they want to achieve? You will see them. Many of them will say, no, I want to just be a governor. I want to be a senator so that I can loot. That is why I pray. I'm praying to God to help me. It's like that. That is the mentality. The way black people, Nigerians reason is fundamentally flawed. So tomorrow, if that's why people say kill politicians, okay, you kill, now you replace them with who? The same set of people from the grassroots. They enter there and become worse. When they talk about youth, governor, youth, all that, they need youth now. Former Kogi State governor, what is his name? Was he up to 35 years that time when he entered office? I'm not sure. He's a youth, but he is more corrupt than. So it's about the way people reason. It's not about youth or old person or about the politicians. That's why I refuse to accept it that it is so. Oh, the problem is politicians in Nigeria. No, it is the people. It's the population. It is the population. The way people reason. That is what matters. If you remove this politician and say, okay, go to the grassroots, bring somebody from the grassroots, he will be worse. Are you hearing me? He will be worse. Because it has been their, lifetime aspirations to go there and loot. That is it, as others are doing. That is it. So, for this situation to stop in Nigeria, there should be a revolution. But in Nigeria, you cannot have revolution. You can have revolution in Kenya because they see themselves as one people. Is one Kenya. You can have revolutions in other parts of Africa, but in Nigeria, it's impossible to have a revolution. Because Nigeria is an entity that is holding different nations hostage. Nations that have nothing to stay together with incompatible value systems. So how do you think that it will be possible? If what happened, remember NSAS 2020. They tagged it Igbo, is Igbo affair, is Igbo. People that should be, fighting together in order to change things positively. They now inserted the normal virus, Igbo hatred, tribalism. They tell them, in Lagos, in Igbo people, they want to destroy your thing in Igbo, in Yoruba thing. So in Igbo, and everything changed. Comrades started seeing each other as enemies. They say, no, not true. If they say, okay, let us move, we don't want to SARS. Yoruba person here say, I beg, we know mumu, go on, shall go do it. Go Abba, go do this, I beg. Things fell apart. Do you see why politicians in Nigeria are highly relaxed? They know that nothing mega. You can, if you rise, who will rise up? You rise up, they use ethnicity, tribalism, and squash it. They will be in their way and call the people they are giving crumbs. Tell them, say, just put it in news that it is in the media, that it is Igbo thing. So Yoruba should not join, and finish. So they are in charge. They divide the population against the population. So they are in charge. They act like churches. Church will go and tell you that your brother is him that is in charge. He don't want you to progress. Your mother is a witch. He will tell rich person that the poor person is a witch. Tell poor person that rich person is Onyoguego, is a money ritualist. So each and every one of them now will be fearing each other, avoiding each other, fighting each other. Now take the pastor as their God. Be giving him anything. Rich man will be paying for him to pray so that the poor man will not witchcraft him. Poor man will be giving the pastor, the same pastor, praying so that the rich money ritualists will not use him, use his destiny to do money ritual. Do you see divide and rule? That is exactly what is happening in Nigeria. So that is why Nigeria can never hold any type of revolution. It's practically impossible. And that is why we are doing what we are doing. For us to move out, because we want to progress. We want to advance as a people, because we have the capability of being a world power. Are you hearing me? We have the capacity. Biafra has the capacity of being a player in this world. But we are not, we are being stifled. Do you see our annoyance? When we talk about our predicament, you see people say, which part of Nigeria is not marginalized. No, our own, we are on jet speed. Others can be on tortoise speed, no problem. We are on jet speed. We want to be free so that we showcase our God-given talent and earn our respect in this world. But they said no, they will use politics, squash everything. But here we either get Biafra or we get Biafra. There is no other option. Now, there is another news headline. Rivers government reveals identity of prime suspect behind Port Harcourt explosion. Do you see it? Now, you see what is happening in Rivers State. Says he is weakest to loyalists. There was an explosion, bomb explosion in Rivers State. If it is before, they will say, it is IPOB. But they know that it cannot hold. So that's why they are fighting themselves openly. Do you remember what was happening in Imo State? Okorocha and Hope Uzodinma. They will be killing people, killing them, and after they will be targeting, they will say calling it as IPOB. It's even Nigerian federal government. Even Hope Uzodinma, many times they have come out to say that all these things is not remove IPOB out of it. Because they know they why is this now no more IPOB? Why? Do you see the country you are in? We must continue what we are doing. Now, let me read this last news headline before I enter into abducted. Okay. I may be killed if ransom is not paid quickly. Abducted, the Catholic priest begs for help from bandits camp. Do you see? I put it on my timeline. Jonas Raphael is a Catholic priest. Now, reality hit him. He no more trusts in God. Do you see? That is, it tallies with what I'm going to talk about today. He doesn't trust God any longer. He doesn't pray. I think they have power. He doesn't have power to now command the abductors to go blind so that he will come out. He doesn't. I think Silas and Paul, they prayed from prison and the angel come and release them and go touch the guards to start sleeping. All these are foxtail, so that you continue sleeping. Do you see it? This man, reality, oh no, now, is me and you is calling human being. Whereas they say they're singing in Christian song that do you see how they destroyed our brains? The same way they destroyed our brains with songs and different preachings, that is the same way we are going to reverse it. This priest now, Catholic priest, he is no more calling God. Let me tell you, the same thing is happening. This abduction, Nigerians are abducted by bad governance. Do you see? They are kidnapped. The Nigerian population is being kidnapped by bad governance. But the clergy, Nigerian churches and pastors and imams are telling the stupid population to count on God. Not count on man, no, count on God. Pray to God. Let God do it. But now, this man that is abducted, this clergy, he doesn't have power again. Does he? But he's the person that can give you, if your wife is not if you marry for so long you don't have you cannot bear children, you go and meet him. He will tell you that don't worry, he will give you holy water for you to get pregnant as a woman. Is it not? They have power to heal. They have power to command the fire. But he is now a sitting duck. I wish that he regain his freedom and understand that he has been deceived and he has deceived the people. Are you hearing me? Now he's begging human being. He's no more there commanding God, telling Holy Spirit to fire everybody so that he go. And this brings me to the topic of my submission. Under the series of living the continuous colonial legacy, dependent on reason instead of superstition, because the evil colonial masters made us, push us more into depending on fictions, fictitious stories, folk tales, allegories, which they put into a book and give to us, say that depend on it, quote and things, and we'll be okay. And nothing. They made you to believe that you have power. That is stupidity, superstition. A life of a religious person, a religious Biafran. Every time on he is fighting against the principalities and powers. He is pulling down the strongholds and mountains and everything. Oh no, he is fighting against him. They had junior open and all in our bomb doing nothing. And I'm again KGH. We should remove ourselves from superstition. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it when he was being several times on this hallowed platform. Some people call him and say, Mazi, are you fighting for Biafra restoration? Are you fighting religion? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said no. No, he said, fight for Biafra, let us get Biafra. And when Biafra come, the same mantra they are using. When Biafra comes, we will now make law. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, look, what we are fighting is genuine liberation. There is no way you can talk about Biafra freedom without entering into religion. It is completely impossible, because there lies the problem. What we are fighting is against the stupidity of black people, because that is the cause of the stupidity. Superstition. Believing that God will do everything. When you wake up in the morning, you pray. You go, you want to eat, you pray. You want to lie down in the bed, you pray. You go to your market place before you open shop, you pray. What to pray? Pray for who? Tell me, what is the difference? No, I want, if the line opens, you tell me for what? You are praying for what? You are praying for spirits to be in charge. Spirits are not in charge of this world. It is we human beings that are in charge. The same way the reality has hit that Catholic priest, and he's now begging human being, please raise money. It happened to one Anglican primate, the real primate, really. It happened to him. Reality hit him. A big bishop, Anglican bishop. They demanded 100 million naira. And in front of him, they killed different people. Now, when his people are talking, he's talking with them on phone. They want to price. He say, I beg go, may on no price. Just rally around that money. And they cost money 100 million under 24 hours. Now, you know why my annoyance, why I am highly annoyed, I'm mad against these people. Why can't they use their power, raise money, build small factories in villages? Why? To give people work. Do you see if the power they are using for their selfish interests, if they are using it, look at churches, cathedrals they are building in Biafra communities and villages. Look at it. Imagine that all those places be transformed into factories. That people will not be rushing into cities any longer. When you have factories that produce one thing or the other in your village, a factory that can employ maybe 500 people, 1,000 people. In one community, another community have the same thing. Another community have two like that. What are you going inside town doing? Talk less of traveling abroad. You will be in your father's house and become your chief, a chief. No, enjoy. You work, if maybe you are packing. You're under factory work or working packing, even if you don't have any professionalism. You'll be packing. If it's banana, you'll be packing. Finished products, you'll be packing inside carton. At the end of the week or at the end of the month, you earn your money. They give you your salary. You don't have to worry about anything. But no. Instead, they are milking the miserable population in order to continue building churches. When reality will hit them, they start asking for human being for help. But you are when you go and meet them, they will tell you, go and ask God. They will lead you to God. They command, they have power. Fake. I'm saying it. Being brought by the Europeans. Humans are in total control of this planet Earth. For you to understand it, they are capable, human beings are capable of changing or fixing natural occurrences to their advantage. Therefore, this is the time to understand that we should be dependent on reason instead of superstitions. Reason, that is the key word. Because that is what the difference with the Europeans is. That is what made Europe what it is today. That is what made America what it is today. Reason. They tried everything to change the way their people think. Remove themselves from superstitions to reason. Hoping that some spirits will be doing things for us. That is superstition. Are you hearing me? That is the core of our problem, is in the head. When you meet an average black person, or let me call a Biafran, he will tell you, how things, God dey, Jehovah Beze. How are you going to do this thing today? Now by God's grace. Everything is God. And you ask him, where is God? He will not, he don't even know nothing about it. It's just superstition. Now, all those who believe will make him, he doesn't care about what is going on around him. He doesn't care about what is being stolen around him. He doesn't care to maintain the natural resources or protect the natural resources in our land. He doesn't care to hold the government responsible. Because he said God is in control. God will do it for us. Do you see where we are talking? Do you see it? Are you hearing it right now? Are you hearing it? God is in control. God is not in control of anything. It is we that is in control. We should be in control. The same way America is in control of their destiny. They have nuclear weapon. They manufacture things to better their lives. The same way Spain is in control. They don't wait for God to be in control. Hausa will tell you, Inshallah. No. That is superstition. Are you hearing me? Because once you are superstitious, you don't care about what the physicalities that are the realities that you are facing. Because you want to know Kukwe now that it go better. It doesn't matter how hopeless or they might stealing everything, but don't worry, we will survive it. So we will survive it in Jesus' name. You know, and you don't care again. If they tell you, come, let us think about holding these people responsible, fighting for our vision. Say, waiting, God is in control. Why should I worry myself? The book of Matthew chapter 24, it says, do not worry yourself for what you are going to eat tomorrow. That, you know, the best of the air, they even have a God, did they cook? But God feeds them. So why should you worry? Do you see how they use superstition to tie us hand and feet? Do you see that? That is what we are trying to untie, so that we liberate ourselves and be free and understand that we are in control. We should be in control of this world. We should be in control of our destiny. We should be in control of our environment. Are you hearing it? Do you have if you have any question when the lines are open or any opposing argument, you bring it up. As long as you are civil, I welcome it, because we bow to superior argument. Are you hearing? So superstition makes us lazy, irrational, and foolish, whereas reason makes us smart, active, and productive. Now ask yourself, you are listening to me from Italy, from Denmark, from different Scandinavian countries, from any Western country you are listening to me. Do they build their country where you are living? Do they build it with a superstition belief? Oh, we believe God. No, it's practical. They took bold steps and put everything in action, every mechanism in action for people to work towards collectively building a nation that is to their taste, which you are enjoying today. And you know that we can do it. You know that once you are escaping responsibility, you are not responsible. Do you hear me? Once you don't want to take responsibility, you are escaping responsibility. You are not then responsible. Every time you carry every of your problem and give to God. Oh, God is in control. No, God is not in control. That's why some people, when they say, God will give us Biafra, I say, no, you are wrong. We have passed that type of mentality. God will give us Biafra. No, God will not give us Biafra. We must get Biafra by ourselves. We are human beings. With the right tactics, the right contributions, the right mentality, we get Biafra. That is it. But when you talk about God, it makes you lazy, it makes you foolish, it makes you relax, it makes you don't worry your brain. You believe that, don't worry, we are going to sleep in Nigeria and wake up in Biafra land. That is all. Do you see singing lullaby? That is just like lullaby for children. Why should you worry? You relax more where you are. You will not contribute to your quota. Because what am I contributing? God will do it. So why should I be worried? That is a typical, the typical mantra of a believer. I see them. I know I've seen many of them. Why should I be worried? Where God is in control. But every morning you go to market. Every morning you go to work. You don't relax. God is in control, so that you sleep in till end of the month. You get paid. No. But when it comes to what we are going to do for our collectivity, now you invoke God. That is superstition, ignorance. For your information, superstition is number one, a belief or practice resulting from ignorance. From ignorance. That word, ignorance. Resulting from ignorance. Fear of the unknown. Trust in magic or chance. Or a false conception of causation. False conception of causation. Are you hearing me? Oh, why did this? Why do you see rainbow? Why this rainbow? Oh no, you don't know that the book of Bible, the book of Genesis, he said because God say once there is rainbow, now you cannot destroy the world again with water. That is your own explanation. Because of superstition, first tale you are being told. But science, knowledge went further and started asking, said no. This is a story. It is not logic. Let us understand, or try to understand, why do you have arrangement of these colors called rainbow? And they went and they found out. And that is why rainbow can be created artificially. Do you see the difference? Because of the crystals, water crystals on air. With a white light, that normal structured white light passing at the right direction, it will cause that rainbow. Are you hearing? Remember when white light passes through a glass prism, what happened? Separation of colors. Do you see that? That is knowledge. It is practical. It is reason. That with that phenomena, you can start building different things, even through that system, through that principle. But you that say that story, Bible say rainbow is God say it cannot destroy water. World again with water. You man. You believe in foxtail, you are ignorance. That is superstition. And that is what we are trying to remove from this struggle. So that we can restore a viable nation. So a nation we will build by ourselves and be proud that, look, we build this nation. You hear it? We are not waiting for God to do it for us. We shouldn't. Now, superstition also is irrational belief usually found on ignorance or fear and characterized by obsessive reference for omens, charms, etc. It's still the same thing. Do you know that superstition, the Europeans conquered superstition? That is why they are able to colonize. In this world, there are everything, actions and reactions are equal and opposite. You understand? According to Newton's this thing, motion law. Are you hearing? Anything you do, there must be a repercussion. If you don't also do, there must be a negative repercussion. So that's it. The Europeans conquered superstition. How? They made a bold move in this planet Earth. Move of discovery. They conquered their fear. They conquered, they say, God they there. Oh, God is in that horizon. What our forefathers were not able to conquer. In order to go and discover new world, new places. Are you hearing what I'm saying? That is why you will see a gully. let me give an example of our place. A gully. All the so deep. Man, there are places even you cannot, people don't venture even to go. Sometimes I see in that place, I cry that thing, I could call that time. ị ga-ahụkwa ndị mmụọ nke ị ga-ahụkwa onye ọ na-atụ ụjọ. Mana ị ga-ahụ onye ọcha shi for thousands of places ya bịa ọ na-aga ọ ga there even in he will ask you when is that spirit coming out? When do you think that spirit is? You say midnight. He will go there midnight to watch, to see. They conquered superstition. Are you hearing me? They conquered superstition. They conquered it. And they took bold steps in order to anyway. Look, let me tell you, as human beings, if we are in charge of this planet Earth, even if there is anything spiritual that is somewhere, this once you see human beings boldly coming, they will run away, because this planet is not for them. Let me put it like that. We are in charge. Are you hearing me? So when our people are busy, say if there is for example, volcanic mountain in Cameroonian mountain, for example, bringing volcano, the people that time say, oh, is the god of this is afraid. The highest they do sacrifice. Nobody ventures to go up. But you see, white man or Yibo will come from Europe, go and climb to the apex. Cameroon mountain, climb it, chop it, found out. They will say, no, don't go. Spirit, they say, don't worry, let me go and meet the spirit. Do you see conquering of superstition? He will go there, and maybe he go there and found out that there are diamonds there. He will pick all of them and go. And come and tell you people that there are spirits really, this and man say, to deceive you, and you people continue making, the indigenous people there will continue making sacrifices without boldly going on over there to discover what is there. Do you see discovery? Superstitions, they block discovery, because you believe what you cannot prove, what they say. Or they say, and you believe it. Our people are very good believers. Very, very good. And it is dangerous for people. Dangerous believers. Believers. We should be knowers, not believers. Superstition is a belief that is not based on reason or scientific thinking, and that explains the causes for events in ways that are connected to magic. A belief that is not based on reason or scientific thinking. Are you hearing me? That is superstition, and that is what we are trying to wipe off our brains, so that we start reasoning boldly like human beings, so that we start being in charge, taking responsibility. You know, once you assume your responsibility, I am telling you, you become proud of yourself. But when you run away from your responsibility, you will become irresponsible. That is one thing our people, they carry everything and hand it over to God. Hey, now God, no, it's not God, it's you. But our people, because of this superstition we call religion, brought divisions, so that everybody will be fighting for your own benefit. Selfish interest only. No collectivity. And do you know how? The same way the Europeans came and divided us with this religion, that is the same way our so-called clergy are dividing our own families, our people, for their own interests. Because when they, and you know, as I said before, a rich man, when they tell a rich man, say, be careful of those that are because be careful of poor people. They are witches, so rich man will be afraid of poor people, and he will thank pastor. He will be giving tithes and offering to pastor. He will be avoiding people that he's supposed to even help, calling them witches, calling them people that want him to fall. You see, now the same pastor, the poor people will meet him. He will tell them, be careful of those that are using your destiny. These rich people you see, not every rich, many of them are destiny ritualists. You see? And he will collect from the miserable people and separate them from the rich people that we can also help them. Now, all the two concentrate on giving to the pastor because they now love him. He is their go-between. He don't want them to be together. Family is the same, separated. You don't want them to be together. So husband will be, before husband will do anything, he will consult pastor. Wife, before wife will wake up from sleep, we will call pastor and consult pastor. Now they will be fighting silent war among themselves, being put by courtesy of who? Clergy. Do you see how they move? So that they'll be in charge. That is divide and rule. That is what of this clergy, what religion has brought in our land. Are you hearing me? So that you don't have thinking of your own. But I am boldly telling you that, look, we are in charge of this world. We should be responsible for our environment. There is nothing, no spirit that will do it for us. No type. You see that man that is being kidnapped, there is nothing he can do. He pay ransom unless the people just say, okay, let's leave him. Otherwise they kill him. Are you hearing me? There is nothing. If reality have given, he cannot pray and they become blind. No. Or he disappeared there courtesy of one spirit. No, it's impossible. No country has ever developed through superstition, rather reason, good planning and rewarding merit. Rewarding merit. Do you know that rewarding merit? That is why you are in Canada today working, being able to work. They reward merit. Because they see you are the person, fit for that job. Even if it is cleaning. You are doing it very well, so it's merit. So they have to pay you your recompense. Do you see that? Do you understand what I'm saying? They don't go to a superstition, say, no, this person, no, as you come from, you are not a Canadian, no, you are not origin from Canada, you are not we don't, even if, no. You see, even in the European football today, many Africans are there. Origin from out in Swisso. You see, Zita Kanji, he's a Nigerian. You see Cameroonian there. You see Ghanaian there. France is African team. It's meritocracy. Are you hearing me? Merit. Mbappe that is reigning now all over the world. His father said that before playing for France, he went to his country, Cameroon, said, this boy, let's put him, just take him, and I want him to play for my country. His father is Cameroonian. They started charging him money. Bring money, bribe, so that we can, we will let us, because if we feature your child in the national team, tomorrow he will get a bigger club, this and that, and get money. That is how black people reason. They don't think about, the collective interest. They will think now how you are going to make it. And tomorrow now you come out. That is Nigeria for you. Even in this, their football. That is how they do. To give you certificate or the normal paperwork from Nigeria. Hey, they will charge you now. The people in Nigeria is evil. When you hear stories, you discuss that place. Different fields. I tell you, tomorrow now if you know if you bring 5 million, we know if we give you this paper. And the person they are talking to give this, he don't even have transportation. Now they are thinking of they are jealousy him for tomorrow. Now he become a star. Now have millions. Do you see where meritocracy doesn't last? I mean, where there is no meritocracy. Do you see that? Merit is where you anywhere you are, in America you are working. You look for a job that fits you, either professional job or unprofessional job. As it fits you as long as you can work. They test you work, you say okay. They pay you salary every month, every week, and you're okay. That is a progressive country of merit. And that is common sense. A country run by reason. Not in Nigeria where, a governor wants to take it all. They don't want. Which people they say that in Abia they will protest? Is it doctors for 9 months arrears? 9 months. They don't care to ask. These people that are working, they are human beings. We are owing them salary. They are human beings. How do they cope up with their family? They don't know. They don't think, because they use pastors and churches and in order to console them. That don't worry, God is in control. God will do it in His own time. Whatever you are passing through, do not worry. Why shouldn't we worry? We are passing through torture, killings every day, and you are telling us not to worry as Biafrans? You know why you make to hell with you and that you are here now. We must worry. And that is why once you are worried, you must agitate, because you know that you can do better. That is the reason for agitation. But once you are not worried, you relax. God is in control of everything. Don't you know that? So why should I worry? That's why you see somebody, a miserable person, he is happy in the miserable situation. Instead of trying to look, say, but this situation, do you know that individual agitation leads to collective agitation? When this person say, but this type of life we are living is not normal. We don't have electricity. It worries you. As you are coming, you go to bar. It becomes the topic of the discussion in a bar. Instead of discussing Manchester and Chelsea, now you discussing what is the situation of this country. How long can we continue living like this? Whereas our politicians are billionaires and trillionaires and their cronies. It becomes a topic in offices, in bars. Before you know, it brings up agitation and people will rise up. That is how it goes on. But anytime, tomorrow is Sunday, you go to Sunday, they will inject you with a mental sedation. Don't worry, this week is your week in Jesus' name. Every time since you are letter till today, every week is your week. So that anything that happens to you, any good thing that happens to you, say yes, you first of all remove his own tithe, go and give him. Say it's because of him. Now me that doesn't care about praying, the same thing, good thing happens to me. Now what would I do? Who do I take responsible? Tell me, when the line opens, you that is a believer, superstition, what good is that happens to you that doesn't happen to other people that doesn't even know about your religion or belief? You tell me, what is the difference? Is there anything that happens to you separately good that never happened to a Chinese that doesn't know anything about Jesus? Is there anything? This is you should understand that this world is a free world. It's we human beings, the way we build it. Are you hearing? That is it. Reason is the power. Reason is the power of the mind to think, understand, and form judgments logically. With reason, nations advance. Reason is logical. Reason asks questions. Reason thinks, disturbs his minds. Now what are we going to do? As I was saying, during the time of the age of discovery, in the 16th, 17th century, the Europeans who started venturing out of their domains to explore the horizon. Are you hearing me? That horizon, horizon that is being said, that is where the world ends. Europeans said, no, we want to know. You see, there are people, they started venturing, risking. Many people died. Now, when they go, they discover, they stumbled in lands in Africa. They discover untapped resources. Gold is like, they are marching on gold. That's why they call that place Gold Coast. According to history, in Liberia and Sierra Leone, as of that time, they say in bushes you are marching on diamonds on surfaces. The white people, they are picking it. They say they never see this type of place before. When they carry the resources, went back to Europe. It attracted. That is why organization is important. It attracted the interests of their kings. Do you see that? Now they sponsor them officially. Do our government sponsor people officially? The answer is, I saw different people on social media, all these small boys doing local, drones. In the city. No, you see, they are testing the drones, like the one I saw in social media. I think it's in Olo, or I don't know. That or something like that. One boy just they have to stop cars. No space even. No road. Where no road, just like runway. Do you know that all these things are obtainable? Just build some places that little young men and women will come and be gathering and be doing their thing. Not cars, no. They have to stop cars on the road so that the guy will fly his drone. Do you see any government will come and sponsor him? No. What they do is, do you have your degree? In this series of, I never talk about education. Education, we are seeing, is one of the weapons they are holding us with, for your information. The evil colonial powers. The education they brought to us. We are now forced to remember, not to reason. To cram, not to reason. That's why the governments of our land, they don't sponsor natural talent. No. Natural product. The only talent they sponsor is musicians. Because these are the ones that they will use in campaign, electioneering campaign. It draws people to vote for them, this and that. When you see all these people that are building things naturally, they don't sponsor them. No person cares. Instead, before you know, one way or the other, Ebubagu will go and kill them. Say they are before IPOB lay their hands on them. Do you see how they kill talents in our land? And how do you think that a place like this will surface? We progress. The Europeans, they will organize these people. Many of them are criminals. That time, those adventurers. Many of them, we are troublemakers in Europe. We are people that are supposed to be in prison. We are, different types of criminals. But they say, as long as go. For them is go and die. Now, if they go, those that survive and stumble on Africa or any part of Asia and bring back riches, they say, God, their government, their king now will now organize them and put more money, expedition on them. So that they go officially. Do you see how they conquer superstition and made bold moves to places where they say, Bermuda Triangle, if you pass there, you will enter, no, you will disappear. They say, oh boy, let us go. Do you think that all of them survived? Many perished. Many perished. That's one of the reasons, for fairness to them. That's one of the reasons they tell you that they will not suffer all these things to develop the world and you just have it free. No, they will suffer you. It's true. I don't too much blame them also, because it's their blood. They suffer. They suffer. Are you hearing me? So we have to also start making our bold moves, and that is why we are doing what we are doing in IPOB. For you to continue, remove superstition. God is not in control of anything. It is we that are in control, and we should be, because we are in this world for a purpose. We are human beings, for goodness sake. Ask yourself, why are you not a dog, created or made a dog? Because if you are just a dog, ordinary dog, all that matters for you is to feed your belly. To feed yourself. Anything you eat, you eat. Maybe you're a strict dog. One day, nothing, no legacy, nothing. But you're a human being, for goodness sake. You are precious. Your brain is needed. Your reasoning capacity is needed for our collectivity, for our collective survival. That is what we are preaching here. Not selfish interest, no. Not superstition. No, leave this, God. No. God doesn't build any city. God never built any city. We human beings are in charge. As I said, reason is the power of the mind to think, understand and form judgments logically. With reason, nations advance. The colonial powers never wanted us to reason. Rather, they want us to continue being superstitious. That is why King Leopold II tasked the Christian missionaries to make sure to reduce Africans' reasoning capacity, rather to brainwash them to believe in fantasy, superstitions, which will enable the Europeans to be able to loot their natural resources without them worrying. Europeans are looting, they'll tell you, inshallah, once they pray, they are okay. But in Zamfara gold is in Dubai. You have private aerodromes inside the Zamfara. Private jets coming, taking gold and going back to Dubai direct. You met these people, they say, inshallah, as long as Allah day, no wahala. Allah have given them their daily bread. Gold that is supposed to, maybe a gold that is worth 100,000, they'll give them $100,000. Gold that is worth $100,000. Once they give them 100,000 naira, they thank Allah. That day they go to mosque and pray and say, inshallah, God have buttered their bread. And they relax. That it is a miracle. God have done it. It is a miracle. God that made them even see that gold. That is what they tell you. But the white people are coming, taking it, reaping, buying it for nothing, and making money, the highest money out of it. Can't you reason? We are in an era of reasoning. Don't you know that? Don't you know that? That is what we are preaching. Now, as I said about King Leopold, I want to read a bit about the letter. You know it, but I want to make some emphasis also. You know, we don't need to do things only one time. No, we must continue reminding ourselves. You understand? Because that is how we are where we are today as very dumb people. Because they continue repeating one thing. Repeating it. Oh, Jesus is Lord. Oh, Jesus. They sing it in music. They burn us as they are giving us breast. They are telling us. They are singing. Our mothers are singing it. They are singing it in music, giving us breast. From there we grow. They push out there. Every day the same thing. That is what created us to be the type of mentality we are today. So changing it becomes difficult. That is why the same way we must continue reiterating. Do not think that, oh, we are talking, because it is that same talking that made you superstitious you are today. Had it been you are maybe born in a place like China, raised up in a Chinese family, you will not have the same mentality. Are you hearing me? You will not have that superstitious mentality you are having today. You will be fed with another mentality that government is everything, that government is your God, that you worship government, you must work. Now that is why they work hard. The Chinese work hard. No person works harder than them. You will see short and as they are small, but they work very hard. They earn their living, earning. Because it is the mentality they imbibed in them. Right from grassroots. So we will never stop. Now let me read this a bit. This is a letter, the letter of King Leopold II of Belgium to the colonial missionaries in 1883. This letter leaked. It's not because they want to publish. No, copies of these letters were given to the missionaries. Now in a Bible, I'm telling you how this thing leaked. This was in 1883, but I think 1935, one Bible that contains this letter, a written letter, a photocopy of it. A duplicate, I can call, because that time I think there was nothing like photocopy. It was duplicate. You know, they have duplicating machine that time, printing machine. Now, a duplicate of it was in a Bible, and the Congolese wanted to buy the Bible from a missionary. He either buy it or he gave it to him. He forgot that copy of this letter in the Bible, and that Congolese man, he went home, opened the Bible, and saw a piece of paper there, and opened it and started reading. He was shocked. He was completely shocked. He took the letter to the authority, and that is how it is being published. It's not, had it been, it was not leaked by accident, we couldn't have known. You understand? Now let me read it a bit. The letter of from King Leopold II of Belgium to colonial missionaries in 1883. It starts by saying, Reverends, fathers, and their compatriots, the task that is given to fulfill is very delicate and requires much tact, that is tactics. You will go certainly to evangelize, but your evangelization must inspire above all Belgium interest. Inspire Belgium interest, not God. So they are using God to inspire their interest. The same way the priests are doing. The same way clergies are doing in our land. They are using God to blind you. Oh, God will do it, don't worry, but it's through me. So once you chosen, once you wear the bulletproof, what do they call it, of the chosen, now you won't be touched. No weapon that is fashioned against you that will prosper. And you will buy it, and you will be paying your tithe, you will be sowing seed. Do you see? Is interest driven. Okay, the man said, your principal objective in our mission in the Congo is never to teach the niggers to know God. This they know already. They recognize the fact that black Africans know God even more than so. Politics can destroy a people. They use politics to destroy us. That's why today, when you are talking with an Igbo man, he start telling you that our ancestors do this and that. I'm telling you honestly. I have internal bitterness. It's just coming out, exposing your own mother, how her food is not good to the public. It's a program. You are just like a robot. They program you. What you are talking, is a program. It is not one day, it's not a day job. That program is not a day job. They know, the Europeans know that we know God. Anything we know even more than them. So it's not about God, it's about their interest. They speak and submit to Mungu, Zambu, or Zakomba. That is the name of their deities in Congo, God in Congo. And what else? I don't know. They know that to kill, to sleep with someone else's wife, to lie and insult is bad. Which is, they know this. But it is only you that is saying that our ancestors are evil. Which means they didn't know killing is not, killing is good, bad. They didn't know. It's Europeans that came and they tell us, if you are talking like that, you wouldn't have been even born. Because if they are bad, they would have eaten ourselves they would have eaten themselves into extinction or killed themselves into extinction. And none could have even been you and I today. Okay, I want to be jumping it. He said, have the courage to admit that the niggers know God. Have the courage to admit that. Your essential role is to facilitate the task of administration and industrialists, of administrators and industrialists, which means you will go to interpret the gospel in the way it will be the best to protect your interest in that part of the world. Do you see? What you call the gospel is to interpret it, to tell it to them for your interest because they don't need it. If you leave them, King Leopold mean if you leave the niggers, they will be in charge of their natural resources and they will not allow you in order to come in to loot. So you have to use religion to conquer them. Make them believe that, oh, there is a white Jesus that is coming. He's coming to save you. He's white. Do you see the program? It's a program. To avoid that, they get interested in it. Okay, let me for these things you have to keep watch on this interesting our savages from the richness that is plenty in their underground, to make them to be not to be interested in what they have in the crude oil in our land, so that you don't care. You say, this is what am I doing? Leave them, is God, let them take. I don't care. That is a program. All that matters to you is go to church and pray. You church Monday Bible study, you are there. Midweek service, you are there. Choir service, you are there. Prayer warrior, you are there. This and that, you are there. Church Sunday, you are there. So you don't have time to understand even what you have, to join together in order to fight for us to be free. You don't have that time. So you say you are doing the work of God. That is a program. It's the European program. You see, the same way they program a robot. That is it. That is the way they have programmed us. To avoid that, they get interested in it. And to avoid that, they get interested in it and make you murderous competitions and dream one day to overthrow you. So you see what they use religion to achieve. They cannot achieve it through the barriers of God because they put us permanently under them. Are you hearing it? So that you cannot rise up. You don't have the courage. If you want to, no. They will come and fine-tune you again. Remember, we are all Christians, children of the same father. So why should you fight? You are fighting for this world. I mean, because of this world's affair. Is it what you are fighting for? If they slap you as a good Christian, turn the other side, they slap you. So don't worry yourself. God is in control. Do you see that? These are programs. And that is what we are suffering today, till today. Your knowledge of the gospel will allow you to find texts ordering and encouraging your followers to love poverty, like happier are the poor because they will inherit heaven. They sow to you heaven. They sow to you kingdom of heaven. You don't know. And once if you are asleep, you dream of heaven. So heaven is a place that is made up of jasper, made up of precious stones, where there will be no more sorrow, where they paint everything for you, so that now your mind is no more in this world. So you don't care that they are looting you dry. You don't care again. You don't care to hold the government responsible, the government that is causing misery. Why should you care? Whereas you have another place, a better place to go. So that you see us that are fighting for a better place here on this world, for us to be in charge of our destiny, you will be seeing us as heresy or heretical, as unbelievers. Do you see what they have caused in our land? Or do you see it? That is a program. And that program is what we are trying to reverse, so that we wholeheartedly come together, join our hands together, join forces together in order to make sure that we liberate ourselves and take our destiny in our own hands, doing something, because we as human beings are in charge and should be in charge, not any spirit. Are you hearing what I'm saying? That is the core of our problem in the mentality, and is a program. Oh, blessed is the poor, for they shall inherit the kingdom. That is what they made you. Okay, it is very difficult for the rich to enter the kingdom of God, so that you love poverty. These are programs, what they plan in order to disinherit you from your own thing. Is it not what we are suffering today? Are we in charge of our own destiny in our land? The answer is no. Are we in charge? The answer is no. But is church flourishing? Yes, it's flourishing. People are going to church donating. If people want to build, if a church, I mean a pastor wants to build this thing, what is the name of that church that burnt in Ikeja the other day? The one that have risen up to 50 dead people, but he cannot stop his church from burning. Tomorrow he said they will build better one. He will call, money will be flowing from Mumu members to build church. But they cannot call and say, let us be building. In how many churches we have in our village? I'm talking about the villages. How many churches in one village? Now ask, how many factories? None. No factory. Why can't, even if the pastors, all these pastors are saying, okay, let us be contributing money to be building small scale factories that can employ, even if it is 50 people. Oh, can they do it? They will, but they won't. They won't. They can, but they won't. Do you see the difference? But when you call for pastor, call for donation for church to build church, money will be coming in from everywhere. Is it not the same thing? Remember superstition against reasoning. You are donating for a church so that you are donating to build a church so that you will be able to inherit the kingdom of heaven, which you don't know, but you believe. But the kingdom of earth you are in, you discard it. But you want to go travel and live in part of earthly kingdom in America that is well built by people that discarded what you are doing, by people that doesn't care about the kingdom of heaven, but they cared about the kingdom of this world. But you like to go there where there is light 247. Don't you think that you need a psychologist? The way many of us reason, many need psychologists in order to evaluate their brains. I am telling you. No, you don't want to build your place, to make it work, to make us hold our destiny in our own hand. But you are looking for a visa to go to somewhere that is being built by the same human being, not God, not any spirit. Now, you are looking for a visa to go there and live and work. But once you look in our place, this is the problem which they encountered and they solved it. They changed the way they reason. They discarded going to heaven. Now they concentrated that this world is our own. Let us build it. That is why they were able to build it. But you yourself, you don't want. You want to go to heaven. You want the kingdom of heaven, but you don't want the kingdom of this world. But you want a world, the place that is being built, already made. Nsobode. I don't know. Nsobode. The man continued, King Leopold continued, say, your action will be directed essentially to the younger ones, for they won't revolt when the recommendations of the priest is contradictory to the parents' teachings. Do you see? Catch them young. The children have to learn to obey what the missionary recommends, who is the father of their soul. That is why they make a reverend father. Why are they fathers? People that don't marry, they don't have wives, they don't have children, you call them father. Do you see one of those anomalies that we need to correct in our mantras? Do you see that? Do you see that? Okay. They say you catch their children, catch them young. That is why our little ones today, they put them in, is it a rosary? What do you call them? Catechism, or this block rosary, yes. where they will be brainwashed. Every of their eating and drinking and sleeping and rising up, every of their daily activity is about prayer, believing in one spirit. We do it. To reconvert them to normal human being becomes very hard. Are you hearing me? So remember, I am talking about reason. Reason over superstition. Superstition omena incha. Asị na akwaturu ụlọ nke anyị nwere n'ụwa na enwere m ebe obibi ka ya mma n'igwe. Is life from the pit of hell. You are just hallucinating. Let us join hands together in order to build our earthly home. We are the continuity. You know, everlasting we are talking is continuity. You born your children will born the same way you are born. You came from somewhere. You came from a lineage. Like any other person. Came from a lineage. Are you hearing me? That is the continuity. That is the everlasting. But when you continue in your superstition never helped any country to develop. Superstition never helped any country in order to progress. Rather, reason does. When people start asking questions, people start saying, no, this thing, during the 16th, 17th, 18th century, you have the Inquisition. Research about it. The time the Europeans were highly superstitious, the church, they burn witches, so-called witches at stake. They burn them alive. They burn human beings alive in the name of the Christian religion. Do you know that? But if they are telling you all this, you say, no, today, no, no, it is not what you think. It is not what you are seeing today. Atrocities being committed by this religion is far more what if Islam even committed. Inquisition. That is it. They do witch hunting. Witch hunt. You use this word today, witch hunting. Or by politicians, they say, you just witch hunting. It was real. They have the inquisitors, those that are chasing witches. Any place they go, they start. When they say this is a witch, they come. They take you. They burn you alive in the name of thousands, if not millions. They did it. That was when superstition was the order of the day in Europe. But the time came, they started rethinking. The era of awakening entered into them. And they said, no, we cannot continue doing this. We have two kingdoms. There is a kingdom in another side. Call it the kingdom of God, call it kingdom of spirit. But we're in a kingdom of man. So we need to build this kingdom we are in. That is one of the things that brought about consciousness, awakening in them. And they started discussing it. It wasn't easy. People were killed because of it. Say they are talking heresy. The same way you see people when we are preaching, they say, no, you are talking against God. You are that it is what happened in Europe. It stirred up controversies, leading to revolutions, leading to wars. So it's not something abnormal. Because to change the way people reason is not easy. It's not easy. It involves many things. The way you are being brought up. Now, after everything, you start challenging the status quo. Say no. Don't you see? Nigeria that is artificially created. Is it not what they are defending? Is it not what they are defending? Because people are getting from it. They say no. This Nigeria is one Nigeria. We must become one Nigeria. But it is not natural. Because we know that Nigeria is killing us. But it is where we are born into. Do you see that? It's the same thing with religion, with superstition. It is not easy to change the way you reason unless you carefully. That is why I request neutrality of mindset anytime, so that you can make good judgment, sound judgment. Without neutrality of mindset, you cannot make sound judgment. You will be biased. You understand? You will be simply biased. You will be making judgment based on your bias. So, we must depend on reason. This struggle is about changing our mentality so that we can restore a sound nation, which is not, superstitious. It's not superstitious. Are you hearing me? Which is not superstitious. Because superstition, it leads nowhere. It leads to death. Death of a people. Mental death of a people. And you start acting. They look at Nigeria, how Nigeria is negative. The politician, the people are suffering. But the politicians are the richest in the richest set of politicians in the whole world is in Nigeria. But everybody is religious, aren't they? They go to churches and mosques. They pretend oh God, pray to God. God is in control. Oh. It's not an elected official will be saying, telling his electorates, those that supposedly elected him to power, that it is God that did it. So it's God that can do anything, and the people will accept it. Don't you see that there is something terribly wrong? That's why they are looting, because they push you into going for your problem to be solved by God instead of holding them accountable. When you too much push your problem or your solution to God, now your politicians are free. They are free walking around looting our collective riches. And there is nothing, they remove your eyes from them. They say they are not responsible for your suffering. It is God. So continue praying to God. You understand? Continue praying to God. You continue praying to God. Because God is responsible for everything. It is not by my power. It is not by me. I'm just a simple human being. A simple governor. A simple president. I cannot do it without the help of God. And miserable people will be praising him, saying, I know God, not true. It is lie, it is mind control, so that you cannot hold them responsible. It is different from a country we are trying to restore. We will hold any elected or appointed of public servants responsible. We will hold them responsible. You cannot talk about God as a public servant. We stone you to death or we remove you from there. So is it God that put you there? That is what Nigerian politicians are enjoying, because they remove people's mindset from themselves, so they are free. They tell you that it is God. Are you going to blame God? Are you going to fight God? God is doing it like this. So who am I as a human being to say no? I cannot. I don't have the capacity. If you don't have the capacity to do it, we'll just get out from that place. That is reason, not superstition. Are you hearing me? We must continue in what we are doing. This is where I'm going to stop. I will go into a few minutes break, so that when I come back, I will open the lines so that people can call. Do not go away. I'll be right back.
This thing not that good, oh. I say it not good, oh. This thing not that good, oh. No one knows tomorrow. Oh yes, oh yeah, make una open on our ear. Hear this one. This one now for EEDC. EEDC want defraud Southeast with exorbitant electricity bill with no adequate power supply. On top the matter be say they no go give prepaid meter to their customers, but them go give illegal high estimated bills. They no want know if lights dey or e no dey. Instead of them to fix am, they go force people to pay the bills where they no use, or them go cut the lights. I wonder how communities go use contribute money, buy their own power power transformer, buy electricity cables, and yet pay huge amount of money to this Obodo Naija corrupt EEDC, but they no go gree connect or bring the light. Even when they dismantle to repair community transformers wey spoil, they no go repair or return it to the communities. This issue don tire people o. Anambra State Governor Soludo, im don pay 100 billion naira to Emeka Offor and EEDC. This matter dey under agreement to provide light o, 24 hours light o. But from March 2023 until now, Anambra State still dey for darkness. Emeka Offor don frustrate other companies wey wan give us light. The koko be say EEDC na the reason why Southeast no dey develop. This thing no dey good o. I say e no good o. This thing no dey good o. No one knows tomorrow.
Base of fundamentalism and involved in terrorism, can he not make an attempt to create a new world order where there is no religion at all?
Now, what you unfortunately know as religion in the world today is just somebody's belief systems. Somebody believes God is round, somebody believes God is square, somebody else believes he's a triangle. That's the situation, isn't it? And you must understand this. Once you start believing in something which is not yet a reality for you, you are bound to be in conflict with somebody else because somebody else is bound to believe something else. No, I believe in my God, but I am not a violent person, I will not fight with anybody. All this is just make-up. If they provoke you sufficiently, you will fight. Like, for example, let's say you believe God has 4 hands. I believe God has no hands. These are 2 belief systems. Tomorrow, out of your love for God, you put 100 feet tall statue in Coimbatore city, of course with 4 hands. But suddenly I feel so hurt. These 4 hands look so ugly because God actually has no hands, because that's my belief. So tonight I will go to that statue, I don't intend to cause any damage to your God, just to make him the way he really is, without hands. So I just cut off the 4 hands. Tomorrow what will happen to you? You want to cut off my hands, isn't it? Simply because you believe one thing, I believe something else. As long as people believe in something, conflict is inevitable. Because you may say, no, we are all brothers, we are all one, everything is okay with us. All this bye-bye stuff, when we really have to come to a point, when I believe what I believe is right, I will try to manifest it. I will try to make it a common thing everywhere, isn't it? Yes? Once I believe what I believe is the truth, naturally I will try to impose it on other people. I don't call it imposition, I call it saving you from ignorance. Yes or no? Once I firmly believe that this is the way God is, I will try to put it on to you, just to save you, not to hurt you. But you will get hurt because any imposition hurts. When you resist, I will use other methods to put it into you, whatever those methods are. Sword has been used, money has been used, every kind of inducement has been used, isn't it? Simply because I believe one thing, you believe another. Religion is not about belief system. All religions started as a method to turn in used, money has been used, every kind of inducement has been used, isn't it? Simply because I believe one thing, you believe another. Religion is not about belief system. All religions started as a method to turn inward anybody else. But when people try to organize this inward step, naturally it gets distorted. Now we want to do our religion on the street. Religion cannot be done on the street, it can only be done within you. If you become truly religious, you must be beyond any kind of conflict, isn't it?
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra London. We are here live and direct. Today is the 29th day of June 2024. Tata Bobo Chafo. Therefore, our lines have opened. Remember, we talk about dependence on reason instead of superstition. Our lines have opened. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61. Uncivilized debates for mutual learning, symbiotic understanding, and so that we bow to superior argument. Therefore, we must continue. I have a first caller, Mazi Akas. I think you are the first caller. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on Signal.
Yes, Mazi Jonathan. I can hear you loud and clear. Good evening from here.
There we
May Chukwu continue to guide you, give you the strength to continue to do the needful always. And I want to get this opportunity also to let the whole world know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is our leader, and we must continue to do what we're supposed to do until he's being released from the dungeon of Nigerian prison, because he has committed no crime. His only crime is fighting for the independence of the Biafran people out of Nigeria. This is why British government and the American government collide together to kidnap him from Kenya, rendition him back to Nigeria, and till now, after even winning Nigeria in their own court, they granted him discharge and acquitted, but they are still holding him incommunicado. But we know that the enemy is tired. They must release him because he's a freedom fighter. Mazi Jonathan, all that you have spoken tonight concerning the affairs of what we are passing through in Nigeria and how the religion has come into Africa to destroy our minds and our brain, that we cannot be able to reason like a normal human being. Here in the Western world, they don't train their children with religion or superstitions. All they do is, from their kindergarten, they teach the children what to do, how they're supposed to do it. And you see the children, after growing up, they become professionals in everything they're doing. That is how they do it here. Happily, you see these Western people telling their children about Jesus or this or that. From kindergarten, they learn what life is all about, practicing it to life. And they become professionals in everything they do. Building of roads, doing the needful always, making sure that their country have electricity 24 hours, and making sure that everything works the way it's supposed to work. But in Africa, the way they have trying to lure our minds that Jesus will do everything for us. That Jesus is the reason why there will be electricity. That Jesus is the reason why the good roads is going to be built. That Jesus is the reason why you can walk in the street. The Fulani herdsmen will not kidnap you and cut off your head, just as they were kidnapped this Reverend Father today. And he's begging for human beings to contribute money so that he'll be free. Yeah, now it's not Jesus is not going to release the power that the white people have given to him, so that he will come out today just the way they told us Paul and Silas to pray. The Holy Ghost come down and make the guard of the prisoners to sleep, and they walk away. The gate just open, they walk away. All those things they used to bamboozle our brain, and before we were ignorant of this thing, and many are ready to kill his own brother because of this thing they told us. That why are you doubting what the Bible have said? When you question these things, your own brother will begin to fight you. A black man will be fighting his own brother. What the white people wrote and brought to us in Africa, just to deceive our mind, just to push our mind for us to begin to reason only one straight without thinking back. You see, these are the reason why we got brought to us in Africa, just to deceive our mind, just to push our mind for us to begin to reason only one straight without thinking back. You see, these are the reason why we got.
You made your point. We must emancipate ourselves from the mental slavery we are in. Caller on signal. Can you hear me? Caller on signal. Can you hear me? Oh, I mean, caller on WhatsApp. Are you there? Caller on WhatsApp. Are you there? Once again, caller on WhatsApp. Okay, just hold on. Let me bring my brother that cut abruptly. Mazi.
Yes, Mazi. I'm sorry I was heavily interrupted. I'm sorry about it.
Okay, go on. Round up,
so,
please.
Yes, I want, in a nutshell, I just want to round up what I'm trying to let our people know. Mazi, it is a high time we should know that this thing they brought to us in Africa is really
Go on, round up,
so,
please.
Yes, I want, in a nutshell, I just want to round up what I'm trying to let our people know. Mazi, it is a high time we should know that this thing they brought to us in Africa is really the way they're really concerning this struggle that we are in. Mazi, do you know in the platform they created in WhatsApp that one day I was telling them it is possible for us to remove Nigeria and just because they registered the Igbo Union here as a Nigeria Igbo Union. And I was telling them that it is possible that we can remove Nigeria and just call it Igbo Union because we are not getting anything from, we are non-feding organization. So we can remove Nigeria just the way other people came here register their union without even asking the name of their country. Jokingly they were just saying no, it's not possible, it's not. I said go and verify it. You can do it. So they wrote something on their platform, on the same platform. I was like, I told them, this is your Nigeria Union. Can't you people learn? I went to meeting this people. They are conspiring on my back that I'm insulting Nigeria. Can you think? They said I'm insulting Nigeria because I told them they remove Nigeria out of Igbo Union. That I should pay them fine. And what I'm saying is that maybe some of our brothers is also passing such situation in wherever they, if some of them would have belonged. This Igbo Union of the Mazi, I begin to ask them, I have to pay you because I said you should remove Nigeria from the Igbo Union. I said it's not going to happen. And this is what I'm saying is that some of our people here they are mad. The same people, when they want to deport them here back to Nigeria, they will go and take a lawyer. And pay heavily to a lawyer to save them not to be deported.
But they love Nigeria.
But they love Nigeria. And you are fighting your own brother to pay your fine. Because I say you should remove Nigeria from the registration of Igbo Union. Mazi, do you see what I'm saying? Is that the until because I get here, Makatuku Biafra, these people are going to sponsor another war through this their religion to come and kill us a second time. This is why we must equip our people for them to understand that we're not asking you not to do anything you want to do, but Biafra first. Before any of your team, here in Austria, you must obey their law. You go one, their language, you must speak their language. Second, factories, they try to build factories everywhere. Learn their language and go to work. These two things are very important to them. If you're not doing it, they think you're not part of them. So that's how we're going to get that. You come to our land, you must learn our culture, know how we reason, remove your mentality where you would that you can't come to our land, you come on your own plane. And you go to work. Finish.
There we go.
Mazi, thank you for giving me this opportunity. Let's go get my blessing, Mazi. Thank you much again.
There we go. Caller on what's up, Mazi, can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me?
Good evening, sir.
There we go, Mazi. There we go. There we go. Mazi, there is a noise.
Yeah, I'm outside.
Okay, go on.
Can you hear me now?
Go on. Although your voice is sounding, if you are using Bluetooth or anything, you remove because your voice is sounding something.
No, I removed it.
It's good now.
I removed it immediately. That was the small
go on.
error when I called. That's why I changed it.
It's okay now. Go on.
Yeah, man, the reason I called is you said something. You said this, we are. And I think every Biafran should take this home. It's for a lesson for a while. We are dreaming of going to a kingdom of God. This is the kingdom of men, and we are men. There is no God that will allow any man to live in his kingdom. Just the same way, we human beings, we cannot live in. If God should come down on earth, that you know that when you are going to the market, you enter motor to the market, you will not be comfortable. There is no one that will allow God to come
Mazi, can you hear me? Just like what you said now.
I can hear you, Mazi.
If, for example, let's imagine that one spirit in a market, one spirit is selling something like others, and everybody know that is a spirit. The spirit say, "Come and buy." Will the people even go and buy? Go to the shop? People will run because this is not their kingdom. This is not their place. We are in charge. We human beings are in charge, so we should build it. Let's go.
If you are in the market together with somebody and the person you import, and that God don't need to buy. The God will be having stock 24 hours. You will find a way to kill that God. You cannot contend with God. And other feelings will now tell you that yes, when you die, you now become God. How when you die? I don't know why we in fact I don't know, but I believe that every IPOB members that is a student of Radio Biafra. Let me not say Nnamdi because we are all students of Nnamdi. That is a student of Radio Biafra. Because many people left this station because they think that it is only our leader that is speaking here. Our leader have woken enough people. Our leader have woken enough souls. People that that sometimes I will tell people that you see this church that you are seeing. That's one day this church will be going up on flame. When I said this to itself, it has been very, very long. And some people will change the house. I said the people that are going to do this. The people that are going to set this place to place, they are now presently kneeling down. They are presently in one night vision or the other. They are presently in fact, they are the leaders there. Because anybody, let me not digress, because what I want to say is that number one is that our people that are regular customers, please, if you can only maybe the program now, and then that before happen. Even what again for now, when you went for break, I called. na orange mana you pick much what after they break much also. Because if anybody should enter first, or I cannot go in the middle of this line, and it is nobody's fault. So we should allow new people to want to call and they cannot call, and everybody should be contributing as our session. So we that can call, or we have a tactics of calling, we should reduce the call so that new mind people at least there are other people listening. Anybody that call this show, we tell you that if it's the first time calling, you tell how long. Me, I never bothered calling when our leader was on air. I never in my life bothered, because I just listen. It is very, very open. People that are calling, if you listen, you will still pick some points from them. Mazi, you go enjoy a program after the program. Sometimes not program after your program. I'm not feeling that the program can go. This is where I worship. This is where I believe. So I listen to every even old program playing. I listen to every program. So Mazi, because I'm program after the program just immediately after the Mazi,
we must continue. Yes, as he said also, new callers continue trying. If you have any objection or any argument, bring it up. It's what I want. As long as we do it, as we are not fighting, we are brothers. We are heading towards one direction. You understand? Like before there are callers, please hold on. There is something our brother said. I don't think churches going into flame is the solution or the best thing. No. Instead, I can say, churches in our land turned into warehouses, factories. That I can solicit. Like what I know, people that can be mad are people that are also in the church praying victims. When Mugu rise up, when Mugu wisen up, the tech thing sees you. That's the thing. That is the thing. I listened to in one place in the social media. One guy was giving testimony or testifying that every end of the year, every beginning of the year, he will send money and he will send a cow to a church in the village. He will tell his people, buy cow or send to the church every year. Now, since he stopped, since he become awakened, he don't do that. They waited the January, nothing. So he said the pastor called him direct where he's staying abroad and say, we do, your parents we never see you, we never wait for, we are waiting, we never see your action. He said, tell the man, look, all those ones I've done before, you people, if I come back, you people are going to refund me. Otherwise, I'll burn you, I'll burn that church. He said they called, they say, whether, he said, no, maybe it's not him talking. He cut and after call back. Say, whether are you the person that is talking or another? He said, it's me. He was talking with alacrity. When you are being deceived, and once you wake up, you become mad. That since before, it's just like Mugu. When you wake up, so just deception. You can, if you don't hold yourself, you can go at any length. But that is how it is. But we will. I know. A time we come out these churches in our places, in our communities, we become turned into factories. Because when you wait, no person is coming again, or you see people come but no money, no person is donating. They will just come and dance music, watch egu. A choice in the house or near the carry town, but this is here offering time. Oyana ne lanya. Uno denya anele said na kamana no nyo gabia kawai ono. Or gabia sim you take offering nothing. Among maybe 500 people, it's only 2 people that give offering 100 naira. No other. You do it 1 week, 2 weeks, 1 month, 2 months. What are you going to do? Even the pastor will relocate. He will run, say, nah. Na yo Mazi ihe na-eme. Ya ko elu ko ala, preach ala. People are not lay asanya. That is where it's heading. So, they will do what UK churches are doing. Selling their churches. Selling their churches. People now will be buying it, transforming it into factories that will be productive, that will help our people. That is where it's heading. We can continue. We must continue. Caller on. Let me see who is there first. Caller on signal. Mazi Madabuchu. Can you hear me? Go on, please.
Yes, my brother. I can hear you. Good evening.
Welcome to the program.
Good evening. Thank you. Good evening, Biafrans and lovers of freedom. My name is Ifan Chukwumadabuchi, and I'm reaching you from the Netherlands. Yes, my brother, during, when you are starting with the submission, I heard that US has identified Nigeria as a location to promote chemical security. Okay, they want chemical security in Nigeria, where more than 7 terrorist organizations are operating. Not one single state is at ease and at peace without fear of terrorism. They want to come and do chemical safety in Nigeria. And I want to tell our people, this is a ploy to, move those chemical activities they were doing in certain countries, and then they want to move it to Nigeria because nobody speaks for Nigerians. And nobody cares as long as you give him money. Remember when one Italian company came to dump chemical waste, somebody imported it because they paid him. They brought a shipload of chemical waste. So these are things that are going on. And I want to tell our people, this could be a ploy to deprive our people of ammonium nitrate they use to do fertilizing of their food. Oh, we are doing chemical control. And that ammonium nitrate deprivation will lead to lower yield of farms. Therefore, then we push you to go and take this, what do you call it? Monsanto GMO, tell those GMO things. There was a study on GMOs for only 4 months on rats. Above this, we are full of cancerous growths and tumors. Only 4 months. Now, these companies who promote this GMO, they went and made their own study for 3 months. Before the cancer growth in the rats becomes big and obvious, they said, we did a study for 3 months, nothing is happening. While the majority of the thing is 4 months. And then I ask you, the listener to this broadcast, I want to ask you, is 3 or even 4 months long enough to determine whether anything is good for human consumption, talk less of long-term effect? Are you getting it? So, on the other hand, my advice to Biafrans, Nigerians all together and Africans as a whole, we must protect and preserve our original and natural seeds, plants, tubers, roots, sticks, suckers, etc. So that nobody, no company, even no country, we control our food sources, serve and all control us. We must know that food security is national security. And we talk about what is going on in the three Sahel countries, Mali, Burkina Faso, and Niger. Do you know that Niger Republic, that is known as one of the poorest, is one of the fastest growing economy now? Because remember when they were selling their uranium for over $200, and they are getting less than $1 as it was. This is the question you ask: how those people who have that uranium are living in darkness, and then you come to Biafra land. We have all crude oil, we have gas, and we are living in darkness. And that's why you ask yourself, what is the conscience of these people who are doing this, both their domestic puppets and the foreign masters? How can you be taking oil and gas from a place who are living in darkness? Their water is polluted, their land is polluted. Only thing you are interested is in gas, and you are professing one God or the other, and you want to believe your God. And we are not believing your God, because before ever you intruded in our space, we have our own God. So nobody brought God to us for record purposes. We're talking about reason over superstition. No country, no matter their religious or the religion or the or faith they profess, is developed by belief or prayers. Remember that Britain or the religion or the or faith they profess is developed by belief or prayers. Remember that Britain, the religion or the or faith they profess is developed by belief or prayers. Remember that Britain unto others what you would have to do unto you. That is the law and the prophet, according to the Bible. But those who are carrying it about will not think and do as such. So I want to tell our people that those who are professing any religion, either as in their clergy, one way or the other, whichever religion, want you to go to heaven, where is planted with gold and all that. But they themselves want to live on earth, and they don't want to die and go to heaven already. Because the earth is a known quality. And in the catechism, because I attended catechism, he said that that is the gift of knowledge, or the gift that makes you to know things of the world, because this is the world you live in. This is where the God have created you to go and dominate the world. When you go to heaven, it's not your business, because it's not for you to know. So why would you be living your life wanting to go to heaven, not trying to make this life worthwhile and live it to the fullest? My people, none but ourselves will free our minds, our people, and our motherland, Biafra. God bless Biafra. Thank you, my brother. Good night.
There were Mazi. We must continue. Caller on What's up? Can you hear me? Call on what's up. Caller on what's up, please go on. Can you hear me? Call on what's up, please go on. There, Mazi.
Okay, my name is Ozo. I'm calling from Iguacha. Hello?
Go on.
Hello? Okay, what I want to say is that this one plan have helped us a lot. Because before, due to the way this religion had divided us up a lot, there is more division on this Christendom that they are talking about. Even before, when you heard of Olumba or something like that, you'll be even scared of to go near to them. But this period now, even though I see anything Olumba or something regarding to that, I will not be afraid of any of them. Because all that religion has done to us is just to divide us more and more. But that spirit have gone. And even though they call this family meeting of 18 or meeting we do normally attend without having any grudges to anybody. At least this platform have united us enough. And moreover, before, because this religion have done us so great, even when you go to village, you'll be even afraid of to go near your brother or sister, or even to give them money. You'll be thinking that when you give them money that we use it for. But all those things have departed from our memory. I'm not talking of everybody, but I'm talking of my own self. And he have contributed enough in my way of listening. That is number one. The other one I want to say, there is a question I want to ask you, Mazi, because there is a time our leader, when he was teaching us on this religion of 18, he made mention of this Bible of 18 that there is the main original Bible. Before these people now come and they change the narrative or put their own, that the way they translated it, that is not the way it is. That he himself has the main original Bible that is with him. Like, my question there is that is he anyone that is original more than this one that we are reading? If there is something like that, at least we are interested to know, because this Bible of 18 have also great harm. But there is a program when our leader made mention of such. That is the question I have. Thank you, sir.
There, Mazi. I will say something, but it will be, let me keep it to my closing remark. Caller on a signal. Can you hear me? Call on signal. Caller on signal, please go on.
Yeah, Mazi Jonathan.
There.
Ehioma. Ewa ba ume. Bonye ndo anyume Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Amadike 1. Biafra land. Biafra. Biafra. Biafra 68 and every one of you. Biafra, you see what is going on in Malari. Biafra land is safe. Is the safest area in that zoo called Nigeria. Forget these people that are telling us Igbo land is not safe for business. But they produce a Alamo bitter for our people to drink and die. But if they want to do good business, they go to Lagos. They tell our people that our land is not safe. But to give us what will kill us, we know.
Mazi, are you still there? No, I don't think so. I don't know why. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Please go on.
Yes. Mazi Jonathan, good evening.
There.
Yes. Mazi, may bless you. That's your good work you are trying for us. Our leader still remain Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. May Ndegbo continue be guiding him, no matter whatever they are cooking there. Oh, I'm still here, Mazi. Hello? Uh-huh. So we are waiting, whatever they are doing, we are waiting for his coming out. Our interest will be discussed. Mazi, what I want to say tonight concerning the issue of religion discussion, Mazi, these people, we have waken up. Yesterday, I have a encounter with one of our brother who used to do evangelism. Then we have a discussion. I'm the one who call him, say one Nnamdi. Don't worry, him only Jesus, only Jesus can save. Boy, I say one Jesus said, how did Jesus will save us? When you go to example. I say, Mama, but they're a child of God. Say, I'm a child of God. But I don't know how did Jesus will save. He saying, so I say that Jesus is the only Son of God. He died for us, and I said, we know that is the story that you people used to carry along. Okay, for example, now, we, now, major road now, okay, here motor now, and you jump inside motor and be that Jesus come and save you. I said, how will I do that? So, Mazi, what these people are putting to the mind, those who will dispute is much. For example, instead of Ghana on treatment to go and receive a treatment, he now hoping for Jesus. Why that? Is the other those pastors who call themselves whatever and whatever. They are seeking. Some of them will go to abroad, go and have treatment. And you is saying that Jesus will save you. I didn't believe that was Jesus. So, Yawana Futama say, onye ajọ mmụọ na-enye mfu ata onye ekwensu na-enye mfu. Nsị a well, ya was nọdụ agba ọsọ site nwanne. Ofu ụbọchị ka ya bịa ka mụ na ya nọkọrọ ya. Sị nwe chance bịa ka mụ na gị nọkọrọ ya. So Mazi abụrụ ya. I want to talk about some certain things. What is happening in Nigeria. In last 2 weeks, I come for this platform and say that Yoruba people, they are moving around with their elders, their traditional rulers, having a meeting with the Japan. They want to go. What is our people doing? What is our people, our political elite doing, except IPOB, who stand on their stool? Now, Chinedu have commissioned the local airport to international standard. Why that we have many things in many airports in our need, or when they may work with. Mazi, there's things behind there's some things to international standard. Why that we have many things in many airports in our need, or when they may work with. Mazi, there's things behind there's some things to international standard. Why that we have many things in many airports in our need, or when they may work with. Mazi, there's things behind there's some things
precisely from Chakoli. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ekele m gị ndị mmụọ ozi na-amụrụ gị ọkụ ebi ebi lọlọ okwu Kanu ekele dịrị Jehova na ịmụrụ ya dịka gị. Metro steeti ekele gị before I go on, I want to come in on, please. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know if it's very soon that you have an eye on the country. Metro State, okay. Before I go on, I want to come in on, please. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know if it's very soon that you have an eye on the country. Metro State, okay. Before I go on, I want to come in on, please. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know if it's very soon that action. So, am I coming out of belief and superstition? So, am I coming out well from your side? Can you hear me? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Thank you so much. So, these two words, belief and superstition, I think I wouldn't say it wasn't a good one from your own side, clarifying it, but I realize also that it's as a result of choice from people. It's not like objective one. It's not so much bad, or maybe it's not a good one, like in the case study of Nigeria with the Christians here. Because, when we believe, if you don't replicate it, it's a sin against you. It will deteriorate your state of development and all that. Because I've watched one certain day, not from a church, 78 years old, he was raised again on the seat of, I think either as a assembly or something. They gave me a contract from the political that he went to a minister that they prayed and the pastor Kabash and did nothing and all that. And he believed and he replicated, followed the instruction of Kabash and did nothing and all that. And he believed and he replicated, followed the instruction and said, but in the other hand too, it's also a good one when we are talking the reason we are, from the early time of your presentation, you talked about all Biafra, the reason we are fighting for to make sure we restore Biafra and also show development, show that we have been hampered from this foreign evil legacies against us and all that. But I think I want to also relate it, trace something again, because when we do this, we're also preaching the gospel to those of them who are religiously not following us up from the Christian side. We're also trying to fulfill the word of Peter when he said that we are the chosen generation that meant to show forth his praises. Because when we're making use of our sense of reasoning, I think we'll begin to glorify him on earth. Because I don't know the reason why a God who loved man so much, and he cited from far, he said, let's go and make man in our own image. Then I'll be thinking of flying over again to a place called heaven. Because that heaven is an English language, which not about 100 and something years now English language came into existence. So somebody saw a beautiful place like Egypt to be the first place that has been civilized. And he decided to call it heaven because he's seen some things that he has not seen where from the remote place he came out from. So all I'm saying is that this whole thing is a good one. Yeah, it's a good one that we begin to understand the teachings from your platform that is an encouraging thing because most of us who seated behind will not understand it. They will be thinking that we are striving Christianity, but it's all about one. Standing up to repeat whatever you are and you believe it, and it begins to work for you. To leave, but they don't do it in practice, so it's not working for them. Take for instance when Elijah went and accosted the bars in the Bible, but somebody who said is a Biomi, is a Adeboye, is a whatever, and the same evil content in the pulpit, and you're not speaking out. So it simply means their own has been alternated somewhere. So these are all that I can say for now, but I know that your words are coming out clearly, in this platform for us to stand up and do much exploit against our enemies. Thank you so much.
There were Mazi. Yeah, this is where I'm going to switch off the phones, please. I'm no more picking calls. There is something I want to say, like the comments we always, or some of us used to make. I believe, and it's working for me. It's laughable. You know that? It's laughable. You know, I used to say this. We are not going on individual basis. This is a movement. And we are trying to restore a country, a nation, so that we can build it to our taste. It's not our out of individual basis. Let us stop this argument of I believe it like and it's working for me. If it is not working for you, it's working for me. No, it's not what we are saying. We are looking and talking about something that will work for us. We. There will be no me if there is no we. If we are talking on individual basis, let me tell you, many people on this struggle are living well. Things are working for them individually. Are you hearing me? Things are working for them individually. But we lack, there is a lacuna in us. That is we. That is one thing I want us to understand. Because people sometimes make the argument based on if you are castigating, you're working for me. We are not talking about you as an individual. We are talking about how things can work for us as a people. An armed robber can be lucky, do his maybe armed robbery 2-3 years, he hits money and stop and use it to open a very big business. Armed robbery worked for him. It's an individual thing. It worked for him, and now he opened big business, and he's doing well. Build house, have different amenities. Yes, that is it. So when you talk about armed robbery, he can proudly tell you that, look, all these things you are talking, I entered it, it worked for me. So it's the same thing. So there are some arguments that when I look at it, it's highly genial. It's genial level. It worked for me. If it's working for you, now why are we clamoring for or agitating for restoration of Biafra? Don't you know that there are many IPOBs that are millionaires even? Don't you know that? Things are working for them. But that collectivity, working for you, there are things that we are lacking together. We don't have a nation. That is it. That is what we are saying. It's not about the individual. So, you see that this religion is being used in order to tie us. Our capacity, our sense of reasoning is being confined or even tied, so that we cannot hold people that we should hold responsible, so that we will not be able to fight for what belongs to us. Why? Because we believe that it doesn't matter, God is in control. Things will sort out itself for us because it is the Bible said so. Are you hearing me? So that is it. So let us be reasonable when we talk about things working for me. It's not a standard. That something worked for you is not a standard. It's not a standard that it is because it works for you, it's good. No. After all, politicians were criminals, they are looting in Nigeria. It's working for them, isn't it? It's working for them individually. So it's not a standard of measurement to know that something is good because it's working for you. You can be a hired killer. You kill successfully, they pay you. They pay you handsomely. You receive you're a hitman. You go and remove people, somebody's life, maybe as a mafia. And you receive huge sum of money and you are doing well in it. It's working for you. So it's not a standard to tell you that, it is good. It is a good thing I'm doing because it's working for me. Anything can work for somebody. Even if bad thing is, it can work. It can work for one person, whereas it can also not work for another person. But what we are looking for is a general standard that works for us as a people. That is what we are looking at. That is why we talk about reason. Thinking, changing our mentality, reasoning like humans. Making, removing superstition from our mindset. Knowing that, look, we are in charge in this world. No spirit is in charge. When you think of where you are, when you talk of, think where you are going, because that is one thing they used to hold us in work. Where are you going to spend eternity? Where was I since the world go, when I never come out into this world? Where was I? Do I know? Do I know? Do you know how many billions of years this world have been in existence? And I was not around. Only a few years back, I just come into being. Do I know why can't I ever think where am I that time? So where I will go be my priority? Now relegating where I am now, that we should do something good, that we should build a civilization worthy of emulation in the present place we are in as a people, collectively. Because collectively, collectivity is also being a organization, as I used to say, is a civilization. It's part of advanced civilization or advancement in civilization. Being able to be organized, organizable. Are you hearing me? Europe you are seeing today, they are referred to as civilized country. Why? Because they are organized. People obey the law. Do you hear it? People obey the law. Law doesn't look at somebody's face. No. So when you come in from anywhere, you queue in. You drive cautiously, you obey the road signals. You obey everything. That is law, being organized. There are many things being involved for that organization. And, mentality, reason is part of it. When we talk about religion, why we also, because when you talk about belief system, why we will not run away from it is because our own, if we can believe something, let us then use our local belief system. It galvanizes us together more than anything. Because foreigners, they brought something. Look at the letter I read. King Leopold II's letter to missionaries. A man out there in what they brought to us. They did everything. It's just like the same democracy they impose on us. It's for their interests. They are strict there. Any country that is doing well in Africa, like Rwanda, they are not adhering strictly to the so-called American democracy or the Western democracy imposed on us. No. Through that, they chart their own. Paul Kagame has been in office for 24 years. Yes, they organize the election, but their own way. Because they don't want somebody that is agent of the West in order to come and scatter what they are building. Because that is what they want. The West, they use democracy to hew everybody down. When you are, as a president, as an African head of state or a president, you are no more trying, you want to wriggle yourself out. They will use opposition in order to bring you down. They will start promoting an opposition. The opposition which they have signed the whole country out. Now they start promoting him. You will see him in CNN. You will see him in the whole Western media. In France 24. All they are talking about him, how he's being persecuted. So they demonize you. Not really because of you are really bad, but because you disobey them. You want to take the interests of your country at heart, and they say no. So they want to use another person, using that their democracy. So you see that the so-called democracy, there is trick in it. It's not real democracy. It is just their interest. So for you to for you to really evolve as a country, as a people, you must find a way to wriggle out of that their system which they impose on you called democracy. That is what Paul Kagame did. Do you remember when they were bombarding him, demonizing him, that he's a dictator, this and that? If not for out of that their system which they impose on you called democracy. That is what Paul Kagame did. Do you remember when they were bombarding him, demonizing him, that he's a dictator, this and that? If not for how the West. You know, when the Europeans, during the time of the European development, there is no other higher power that we are collapsing on them, that we are imposing on them. That is the advantage they have. But we today, Africans, you know, when the Europeans, during the time of the European development, there is no other higher power that we are collapsing on them, that we are imposing on them. That is the advantage they have. But we today, Africans today, if you look at Gaddafi, how they killed Gaddafi, that is the best president to his people in this Africa, that has everything good in mind. They demonize him. Oh, he is a terrorist. He is sponsoring terrorism. He is this and that. He is just to destroy, you know, a people, all people's future. They held Gaddafi down complete because he wants something really good for Libya and for Africa. He developed Libya. During the time of Gaddafi, Libyans were living better than many Western European countries. I am telling you, I'm saying it, I'm telling you. It's a fact. During the time of Gaddafi, Libyans under him, they were living far more better than different Western European countries. That is a fact. But now, they have imposed their democracy in Libya. During the time of Gaddafi, Libyans under him, they were living far more better than different Western European countries. That is a fact. But now, they have imposed their democracy in Libya. That is why kingdoms, you know, expand and contract. But today, since the Westphalian Agreement, now they feel that, oh, they have to, countries have borders, should be respected, or this and that. But are they doing it? The answer is no. If they see you are not serving their interest, you are not serving their interest, they see that you are, you know, rebelling against them, but you want your people, you want to develop your country, they will find one way or the other to bring you down. Are you hearing me? They will find one way or the other to hew you down. Look at Cuba. Cuban Fidel Castro has, if not up to 1,000 assassination attempts on him. More than. Cuba, by America. By America. Yeah, in 1960, a year after he took over power, there was one lady, it's a German American, that was used to try to assassinate him. Is it Morita? Morita something. But she failed, using to poison him. The first assassination attempt. So you see that what they are doing, it is not, they don't want you to progress. They don't want any other people to progress independently. They want you to be under them. They want, anytime they want, they switch you off. Anytime they want, they can destroy your country using one policy or another. The same way they are using IMF, World Banks, in order to destroy, put Africans into perpetual debt. People suffering, increasing poverty. Using billions of dollars servicing debt. Kenya is using 70% of their GDP to service their debt. That is what they want. So that you be in perpetual indebtedness. It's slavery. Modern day slavery. That is what the West is for every African. That is what they want. So that you continue queuing in at the American embassy, sleeping there to go to America. They love it. They feel that they are your gods. They feel that they are superior to you. When you queue up in an Italian embassy in Nigeria, every day you are dying to go. You want to go. You pay. They charge you. You are non-refundable visa fee. You pay, and they reject you visa, and you are crying. They love it. They love to see you because you want to come to their country. They love it. They are It makes them feel that they are superior to you. That is why they are doing what they are doing. I mean, Libya is a vivid example that is glaring at us. They impose their democracy. Gaddafi has a project for Libyans. They were living very far more better than many Western European countries as of that time. A country without external debt. They have more than $150 billion reserve. Where are those money? They have used it, they have finished it, use it. Mandi Hazrezu, America will still block it, they use it. Some of them push a weapon for them, say, oh yeah, kill yourselves. These are the people that brought religion, God, for us to be serving, that will save us. Don't you see that? This is pure madness. Pure madness. They made you believe that you have power. Sometimes, if I'm seeing how our people took this religion, mostly Christianity, to very foolish level, they made you believe, I took authority over. Which authority do you have? The person that has authority is the person that has gun. As you are praying, I think there was one video that surfaced, I think from South Africa, where pastor was preaching, hollering, power. Then real people that has power enter. Armed robbers enter the church at plain Sunday. And you see pastor lying low, all start lying low, lie down on the floor. This is real power. Not this vocal sound you are making. You don't have no single power. You just say they brainwash you into believing that you are powerful. You are nothing. And what on here? Look at the priest that is kidnapped. Which power he has? They made you believe that, just speak a word and it will happen. It's nonsense. It doesn't, nothing. It doesn't happen. The people that has power is the people that has arms. People that have arms to defend themselves. People that have weapons that controls their borders. People that have weapons to defend themselves. Even nuclear weapon. That is power. Not vocal sound. Who are you? You ordinary monkey. Stop being deceived. There is no power. I command you. You speak. Which kind? Go. If you want to come and go to Sambisa Forest, go and show your power. Travel to Sambisa Forest. Go and showcase your power. Let us stop being deceived. You have no power. You just vocal sound, prayer, pray. What are you praying? You are making. Go to travel to Sambisa forest. Go and showcase your power. Let us stop being deceived. You have no power. You just vocal sound, prayer, pray. What are you praying? You are making. Go to travel to Sambisa forest. Go and showcase your power. Let us stop being deceived. You have no power. You just vocal sound, prayer, pray. What are you praying? You are making. Go to travel to Sambisa forest. Go and showcase your power. Let us stop being deceived. You have no power. You just vocal sound, prayer, pray. What are you praying? You are making. Go to travel to Sambisa forest. Go and showcase your power. Let us stop being deceived. You have no power. You just vocal sound, prayer, pray. What are you praying? You are making. Go to travel to Sambisa forest. Go and showcase your power. Let us stop being deceived. You have no power. You just vocal sound, prayer, pray. What are you praying? You are making. Not working. That is it. It is our action, we human beings, that we do things to work, not your prayer. Just to make yourself happy. It's a program being imbibed in you. It's a program. So you feel that you are happy when you are doing it, because it is something that you suck from breast, right from baby. So you feel that, oh, once you are doing it, you are happy. Nothing more. They give it to you for you to be happy that you are doing something. Otherwise, it's not working. It's not. It's not working. Nothing. You are being programmed into believing that, just like they give you toy gun, you believe that you have a toy gun. Then you say, oh, yeah, go and face Boko Haram. When you face reality, that time you know that you have toy gun and they have real guns. That is the way they program us. Believing that now you Bible like this, or now on power, nothing, power, nothing. You are being deceived into believing that the sound you are making in your mouth, it pulls down the strongholds. Which kind of strongholds? Why not pray and command that immediately United Nations will say, okay, Biafra, yeah, let us discuss Biafra immediately. Or you will say, no, it will have any day something happens. Say yes. You see people start coming out. We have been praying. It's our prayer. That is how they. That is why MJ Kennedy's religion because as any normal thing that happens out of either the hard work of people or coincidence, they say no, it's because of how they. That is why MJ Kennedy's religion because as any normal thing that happens out of either the hard work of people or coincidence, they say no, it's because of they say no, because they talk against religion, they talk against their Jesus. That is how wicked they are. After they start blaming people on the Islamists now, but their hero be winning here, Johanishi. Mazi to Jonathan Potapo Bioko tomorrow. Ha say, hey, oh, Payawa. Something that is normal, natural, that is happening every day to people. Ah, since they know because they are believers, it's their job to believe. They must believe something. This is where I abhor. I'm telling you. This is where I abhor all this nonsense. Let us call a spade a spade. It is we that are in charge that should do something. Otherwise, nothing. No spirit will come and do anything. Stop deceiving yourself that you are praying, it will happen. This nothing will. If it happens, it is either the hard work of people or coincidence. Nothing more. It's not a vocal sound you are making that makes it work. It's not that. Let's stop deceiving ourselves, because this religious mentality is killing us. It's making us lose focus and lose what we're supposed to be doing. But when anything happens, you come and to claim glory for your God. That is him that did it. No, it's human beings did it. This is where I'm going to stop. Thank you for listening. Biafra remains who we are. Biafra remains our religion, and no other religion other than Biafra. Because religion is man-made, and that is why we now made Biafra our own religion, because religion is man-made. So we have made Biafra our religion in order to bind us together. Because the positive part of religion is uniting people together. That is it. Nothing more. Not believing that one thing, one spirit will come and do anything. No, and no. Thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, from here, it is simply good evening.
The rising sun. Mwembuka mpuruku esi Nojihe matakiri Owe nyaka yenu Akafuwa yufu wetu ya Makano onodu gadiro ni wema. Hey! Sambe Lenda la dima Ndizu Nina ngobala manu Ndiokuwa Abiakwala n'ọzọ ka ha kwatusu Biafra, mana Chukwu okike abịa ma gị ka ị nọ n'aka o, mana Chukwu okike abịa ma gị ka ị nọ n'aka o, na anyị ga-ala ugbu a bụ ka anyị je nwere onwe anyị, ugbu a bụ ka anyị ji ala. Mana Chukwu okike abịa ma gị ka ị nọ n'aka o, mana Chukwu okike abịa ma gị ka ị nọ n'aka o, na anyị ga-ala ugbu a bụ ka anyị je nwere onwe anyị, ugbu a bụ ka anyị ji ala.
Therefore, without taking any much time, I will bring in Mazi Chinedu in order to do his introductory comment on his introductory statement before we move on. Mazi, please, welcome to the program. Mazi Chinedu, can you hear me?
Mazi, can you hear me?
Yes, now your voice is coming out now. Before your voice was not coming out. Go on.
Okay. Yeah, I think I was on mute. Mazi Chinedu, good evening. Good evening, and good evening, fellow Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom. My name is Mazi Chinedu. Mazi Chinedu serves the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of the Directorate of State. This evening, I have come to you people to continue to spread the gospel for the restoration of Biafra, to educate our people and inform our people and make certain clarifications where people say they are confused
so they won't be confused. Last week, I was supposed to be on air, but unfortunately, our radio was having some technical issues, and Mazi, the former, could not be able to fix it at that particular time. But later on, when he came in, he realized there was an attack on the radio, and I hope they have rectified any technical difficulty we might have witnessed on that particular day. This evening, there is nothing much to talk rather than to make certain clarification, make certain pronouncement, and educate our people to know what is ahead of them and what we have to pay our attention more on. This evening, I'm going to separate our program just in two ways only. The issues that have been making waves on the social media the past few weeks over the document Chinedu wrote, the letter he wrote, and all the brouhaha surrounding that letter. All the challenges, all the lies, blackmail, pedal against the leadership of this movement in the access just to destroy the movement. But one thing is very clear. Our hands are clean. We have come with a genuine heart. Many Biafrans are fighting this struggle with a genuine heart. And this evening, I will hammer on those things once more. I am someone, people cannot lie against me. I am not one of those you can lie against him and I will keep silent. You can't lie against me. I will confront you head on because I know I have no skeleton in my cupboard. I have nothing to hide in this struggle. People who are always interacting with me or people who are dealing with me in anything I do, I am a straightforward person. A man of self-accountability and deep-rooted in morality. And that is why I have come so long. This is my 10th year in this struggle. Some people came up, they said, we don't know. You don't know me because you have not been in this struggle. You came in last year, you say you don't know Chinedu because you came last year or you just jumped into this struggle. Who is a member of IPOB for many years now that do not know who is Chinedu? Is it because we don't wear suits and come out on social media to speak? Everybody have what he has to do. This journey is still a very long journey. And those who are not sensible enough, who are not strategically enough, will never make it to the end. Those who have come with a greedy mind, with a criminal mindset, will never make this journey to the end. Of course, death may come along the way. It doesn't mean that everybody who will fall along the way is because of his criminal mind. But those I am referring to, it is very, very clear, and they know themselves. So this evening, I will put up our discussion in two different stages. It will be the internal issues, the blackmail, or everything that is rocking the lies peddled against many top leadership of this movement, and also what is happening in our borders, how it's going to affect us, and why we must everybody get prepared on what is about to come. Everything is approaching very fast. They know the reason why they take away Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is because of days like this. Because they know what is going to happen. That is why they continue to set up people who will come to distract you People who will come to make you continue to shout on the social media, your papa, your mama, you don't know when things are happening. People who will come out and always ask you, what are you doing for Nnamdi Kanu to come out? And they have never done anything themselves. At least let them do. If they said we have not done anything, what have they do by themselves? What have they done? Or what are they doing? They can only come on social media and tell you, what are you people doing? Because they don't know. And the moment you tell them, their chief infiltrators, they will pass information for him, they will come out and use it as a program and run. Do you understand me? Stole idea to go to pronounce so that people who are watching content creation will be able to surround and they will make money through YouTube. Before they come to Facebook, before they come to social media, before he came out from the village where he's living in the Scandinavia, some of us has been here. And it is because we are here, many of us, that is what he heard, and he came out. But today, people have seen how they are working tirelessly, sponsored by the Nigerian government and the DSS, to make sure they destroy this movement, which they have failed. Therefore, I'm telling you, in a couple of months' time, the government, everybody has to be at watch out because they are bringing up a new person. We don't know where the person is still coming from, the angle he's going to do his attack, because they have concluded that this guy could not deliver the mission. The chief infiltrator has failed. He could not deliver the mission. You see him now all over. Do you understand me? Shouting everywhere. They wake up, they shouted. The other one, the sibling of Onyendu cannot write without calling Chinasamoru. You know, the hotel, the Chinasamoru hotel. This is only, they sleep and wake up Chinasamoru. Because they know there are people whom they cannot cajole or whom they cannot push or compromise or who they can open eyes and talk to. And for that reason, in order not to waste much of the time here, Mazi Chinedu, I will hand over this mic to you so that we will start this program and people will be educated this evening. They will be informed. They will understand what is happening in this struggle. I want to filter their mind, for them to zero their mind and understand that all we are doing is to make sure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is freed from the detention. We make sure that we keep moving until Biafra is restored, and make sure we keep this family, because if we fail, the Biafra struggle is gone for this generation. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu.
Ndewo Mazi, Ndewo. We must continue. Mazi, I want us to start from where you mentioned. You talked about the letter of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu through Aloy Ejimako, Barrister Aloy Ejimako. It was delivered. I know it looks as if out of is it frustration? I can say or anything.
But your voice is cracking. I'm not hearing you very well. Your voice is cracking.
Can you hear me? Yeah, it is raining heavily here. Can you hear me now, Mazi? Mazi Nasa, can you hear me?
Mazi, I could not hear you. I cannot hear you, but I'm hearing you now. You understand me? I don't know if you can repeat the question you were saying. So it will.
Yeah, I said. Yes, I said. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now clearly?
Yes. Okay. Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. What I was saying. Let us start from where you started, where you mentioned before. About the letter of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you know, to the extent that he used his hand to write letter and deliver through Barrister Ejimako, which he did, and many other things that followed. But I want to understand, also, we saw about the statement of Benjamin Madubugu that visited Mazi Nnamdi Kanu finally He mentioned that anything that comes from, including Mazi Ejimako, is from him. But people are asking now, what is the basis of attacking Mazi Ejimako? Please, we need clarification. People need clarification. What is the basis of attacking Ejimako in this issue? Please, that is the first thing I want to. Please, somebody is calling Mazi. I don't know when people are calling. When people are calling. Mazi, I don't know whether you understand me. Somebody called this line. Yes. That was what put it on hold. Do you hear what I said? Do you hear what I said?
Yes, I heard you very well, very clearly.
Yeah, please go on.
Okay, Mazi. Okay. If you can mute from your side so that I can't get any. Thank you, Mazi. It's very clear now. Mazi, let me start from the question you just threw right now. Mazi Benjamin, this is completely 2 years. The leadership have tried all they could for Mazi Benjamin to visit Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the detention facility. Many people have fought against it. Last month, the leadership also spent money to make sure that Mazi Jonathan, when Chinedu wanted to see him, Chinedu want to hear from him, because all this while, those who go to tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu about IPOB, mainly his siblings. The siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu are the ones that goes to tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And the barristers, that is, the barristers is if we send them message, and we don't know other messages they used to drop for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But it is only Benjamin Madubugu, whom we know is an IPOB member. He went to prison because of this struggle. And for 2 years, we have tried. On many occasions, they label him all kind of things. They bring confusions. And all these things they did was to make sure that Benjamin don't visit Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because we know if Benjamin visits Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as an IPOB member, he knows the structure. He knows everything. At least he can be able to tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu what is happening outside the four walls of the DSS dungeon. Mazi, am I coming out? Is saying my connection lost? I don't know if it's affecting the Mazi, am I coming out? Is saying my connection lost? I don't know if it's affecting the.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE. Welcome back, please. There is some technical issues that came up, but I think it's fixed right now. So we must continue, please. Please. I welcome each and every one of you back to this hallowed platform. So, Mazi Chinasa, you are continuing. Please continue. Let me see. Please hold on. Yes. Please continue in what you're saying. Continue. You understand the question?
Okay.
Yes. Your voice is crystal clear.
Yes. Yeah. So, Biafrans, from where I stopped, I was talking about how our brother Mazi Madubugu, we tried to make sure he visits Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on several occasions have asked him to come and see him in the DSS dungeon, which we have tried on many occasions and failed. But, Chukwu Kadiama is great. Last month when he asked him to come also, he went there, he could not see him. But so God, with infinite mercy, last Thursday he went there and he was able to meet Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And we realized also the fact that there is nobody from the leadership who goes directly or who can be able to communicate to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That people took that opportunity to blackmail IPOB leadership. They took that opportunity to blackmail everybody they think that will be a hindrance for them to be able to hijack the struggle. That was what had been happening for 2 years. Because I could remember the day Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, everything was in order. We were communicating, like I said, I continue to say it, I was communicating with him on that particular day until he told me, okay, I will get back to you. And that was the last day. And suddenly, when Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned to Nigeria, a lot of things start happening. A lot start happening. In one of the things I wrote on social media about the letter was written by Nnamdi Kanu. But you see, one of his siblings, who is very good to come on social media, he has nothing to talk since they hold Nnamdi Kanu to talk about Chinedu. I wrote that this message has been given for past 1 year, for a very long time. The letter is not coming new. And can any one of them argue that? That Nnamdi Kanu, why would Nnamdi Kanu even go to the extent to write a letter? Because, and they gave it to them, gave it to Aloy to present this letter, even though some of us are not somehow agreeable. Of course, not everything people do you must accept or you must just say it's okay. But for us, there was no need of even giving a written note. Why a written note was given out was because this message, Onyendu has continually sent this message. If you compare the time Abanibe met Nnamdi Kanu in December 2021 and heard what he said, that means from all that time, Onyendu's wife have visited the husband also. There are people that have gone to Nnamdi Kanu, continually asking about this seat at home, and he said he did not authorize anybody. After all, he is the one that told us to call up the seat at home off. The seat at home, everybody should remember something today. Why we gave that order for people to sit at home was because on 25th of July that they're supposed to bring Nnamdi Kanu to court. On 25th of July,
Mazi, please, it seems you mute your phone, please. I don't know what happened. Mazi Nasa. Mazi, can you hear me? My goodness me. I don't know. You mute, or is it automatic muting? I don't know what is happening. But we must continue. Do not forget that we are still on this platform with Mazi Chinedu. It doesn't matter the ups and downs that we are experiencing, we must continue. I think Mazi Nasa, I don't know what happened. Or is you muted your phone or something like that.
Nobody muted my phone. I didn't mute my phone. How can I mute my phone while I'm talking?
No,
I didn't mute anything.
Your voice just ceased. It's not from here. It's not from here. Go on, please.
And yes. So I don't know. So everybody's supposed to know.
Honestly speaking, this thing will just kick you out without warning. I don't really know. Mazi, please continue. My goodness. Mazi, please continue.
Man, since we are having so much attack today,
yes,
on this platform,
the system you are using will just automatically go off by itself. I don't know why, but go on.
Man, I don't know. My system is okay.
Go on, because it's not from here. It's not from here, honestly. Continue.
Okay.
Yeah, continue.
Okay. I said everybody should know the reason why we ordered for the sit at home. On 25th of June 2001, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was supposed to be brought to court, the DSS did not bring him to court, and there was this strong rumor that time that the life of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was in danger. That this particular time that he could not, even the women in America were rumoring that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu had only 2 weeks that he will die in the DSS dungeon. After considering the pressure in Biafra land, the DOS had a meeting. The pressure was so much that people were leveling all kinds of things, saying we are the one that sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We needed to take a measure. That was why we came together. We said, let's kickstart from here, because we know the Nigerian government was waiting for us to march on the street or protest, and people will be massacred. We said, let us follow it from this angle. When we called for the sit at home, we gave like 1 week before the sit at home was activated. None of the lawyers were allowed to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The sit at home started on that Monday. We started that sit at home. That was the day. That was, I think, 8th of August or 6th of August. That was the day, 6th of August. That was the day they allowed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Ejimako, met Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that day. And he said we should call off the sit at home. But even though within that 1 week we put that sit at home, asking people to buy things for their homes, everything that we use. That was when we were getting pressure from his brother. Even that time, nobody has seen Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Until that time, they didn't bring him to court. We have to obey the leader the next Monday, even though we knew, because we have been told, the gods of the land have told us that we have wakened the spirit of the land. That for us going to call this sit at home off, it is not going to be easy. It was very difficult for Mazi to say, we begged Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we set up this sit at home. Allow us to control it. We know the tactics we want to use. Allow us to handle this. This sit at home was not meant to come to this level. This sit at home, we were having a target because the day I made the pronouncement, I made it very clear that it is subject to review. And we were having our target. What we want to use the sit at home, but nobody, people were not communicating the right thing we were telling Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We are in this struggle. Does it mean that people like us do not know what we are doing in this struggle? Is that what people are telling us? Those who attack that sit at home, for the fact that we believe in the supreme leader, this struggle is a command and control. We said we have to obey Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, even if it's in the DSS dungeon. It was very difficult. We said, let us obey first, and whatever will come after, that we have to handle it. It was very difficult. During the weekend on Saturday, Mazi came on air before the next Monday. We even asked, give us 1 month. We have said this thing. We are the ones to go out there to control it. We know how we set this sit at home. We know the plan. The leadership know how they have moved to use this sit at home to oppress. But people who want the leadership to fail continue to attack from day one. And at that particular time, Mazi called off this sit at home on a Saturday, and this is where we are today. And from that particular moment, when that sit at home issue was happening, was about to happen, we called it off. What thing people don't understand, that they don't know that this chief Eperima, you see today, that Kanu called him, told him that he's going to give him one position in IPOD. When they were having their meeting on who will take over the radio, we knew. But it's so sometimes we have to be mature, because we don't come on radio and talk about everything. When they were having the meeting with the women in America, with him and the Perima, to hand him over the radio Biafra, we knew. The people in the meeting communicated to us also. Okay, when only you get the instruction, we followed. We just want to do the normal thing. But I think most of you saw how far they took that, because they were having a sinister plan against this struggle. God knows what they have been telling Onyendu pertaining the sit at home, but what I can tell you on many occasions, people, Nnamdi Kanu have sent people. I can tell you he has sent Nnameka to talk to the Perima to stop this sit at home, and he will insult the barrister. He has spoken to Maxwell to tell this guy, don't do this thing in my name. He insulted them and they pushed them aside. Ejimako cannot say you have not been told for more than a year. But I don't know how they are twisting it with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, delaying it till it got to this point that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have to release a written document. Because I am sure all the things these criminals are doing, only do is they have seen our people are coming, they are telling him things, people in the name of IPO, now we see how serious those things have been coming on air to shout. And people say, I am calling the names of IPOB members on the radio. We don't call them of IPOB members who are doing the work of IPOB. We call the name of criminals, those using the name of IPOB to kill our people, do kidnapping, ransom taking, forced marriages, rape, land disputes, traditional legal disputes, and political issues. These are not IPOB members. And we continue. The first announcement I made on this was on 14th December 2021. We continue to talk to our people. Many understood what was happening. We have fought this battle for more than almost 2 years, and we have won it before they came and raised it up again. Let me say something, because this issue, there is no way we can talk about it without bringing a lawyer to my inside, because it all circles around him. And there is no way we can explain these things. When he brought the message to people, for very long. And I can tell you, only to have even asked them to institute a case against Eperima in Finland over using his name for more than 1 year ago. But I don't know how they have been maneuvering it in Onyendu until he loses his patience. Let me make it very clear. When there is a breakdown in communication, there are people you see, they don't want to communicate with you because they have their own plans. They have what they want to do. Ejimako does not like to work with any member of the GOS. Nobody in the GOS, the frontline GOS, people that I know who communicates with Ejimako because of certain reasons. It's not because of yesterday or because of the day before yesterday. Everybody knew when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned from Kenya. the IPOB at that particular moment, I can inform my fellow DOS member what is happening, or maybe what Barrister Joko said, or what Barrister Jimako said. At a point, some of them feel like as if there was something, maybe I'm not explaining things to them very well. I feel in that way. Some say, why these lawyers they are there in the social media. We can bring them among the DOS to speak to them, to understand how they are moving, how they are handling Onyenduke. And everybody accepted. Some of the DOS members who are always worried of what was happening in the social media. Mazi, everybody, all of them, everybody, we said, can we speak to this lawyer? Because we brought in Barrister Joko. We brought in Barrister Lawyer. We want them to brief us, to understand this case, because many things we hear on social media, they come out, they make, that time they come out, a lawyer will write his own visit, Prince Kanu will write his own, Kanu will write his own, Joko will write his own. Everybody come out and, I make this person today like there is confusion everywhere. I don't forget that day when we call it Jimako. We want to understand issue in Kenya, everything. Why is all this confusion? Jofo was there speaking to us. When we want to speak to our lawyer, our lawyer said, "Did we call him to interrogate him? We summoned him. Why we summoned him? He took the telephone to say that the DOS summoned him. This is our first conversation with him. We let him know we are not summoning you. We want to understand what is happening, what is going to happen in the phone. I can bet you people, when he handed over that telephone to Fireboy to speak, he is the lawyer. We want to hear from him. He handed over that telephone to Fireboy, and the leadership removed that line up because we don't want to speak to Fireboy. He's not the lawyer. That was the first sign. We decided. We said, okay, everybody, this is the number of victims. If you want to get any information from him, you can do that. So that whatever he tells you, whatever he tells me, we can be able to understand what is happening. Some were communicating him, but their communication were not efficient enough. They are not getting the sense. Some of them feel tired, but I continue because I know all the more days of somebody must be there. We can't keep everybody far, irrespective of anything. Ask him. I continue communicating. Along the line, when the case in Kenya was rolling up, because if you come outside and talk about us, we have to come and explain to the public. Unless you don't want us to talk about what we know with you, then stop blackmailing us. Stop thinking we are not stupid. We know we are the leaders of this movement. We keep a lot of things in our hearts that is not meant for the public. But if you want to use it to blackmail us, to make us look like stupid, we will tell the Biafrans what we know. And the Biafrans will be the judge. At this particular point, that was in September, when they filed a case in Kenya. If everybody can understand, that was in September, in December. Anytime Onyendu is going to court, you will see Sahara reporters and all the newspapers, Mazi technically in Kenya. Mazi technically in Kenya. I saw this report 3 times when I said, what is happening? This technically in Kenya. I went to see the same message. It was not like they are recycling the message. I took it upon myself. I called it in I said, Barrister, can we stop whining our people? I said, can we stop whining our people with this Onyendu technically in Kenya anytime they go to court? And I made it very clear for him. I said, Barrister, I have sent somebody to Kenya. I told him. I said, I have said, and I sent someone to Kenya. I told him, I know everything. I know what happened. I said, I know. Even the person lost his life on that mission. There is also another IPOB member. I'm not going to mention his name. He flew into Kenya also. Because we want to know. We know everything. Please, stop every mistake, everything that has happened. I know, I have found out. And we keep it until Onyendu is released. It is not for the public. I told him, Barrister, can we stop whining our people Onyendu? I told him, can we focus on the case and stop? And I said, you guys are doing nothing. And I told him clearly, I said, go and tell Onyendu that this nonsense they are talking in Kenya, nothing is happening in Kenya. I told him, forget this small thing, these things they make. At a point, there was somebody on the even I think it was Maxwell, they want him to go to Kenya to go and follow the case. They refused. The people said that the people that when they were making all those rigmarole things, I found out that was when on my own I flew in somebody to Kenya. And everything I want to know, I know it. We are not talking on social media. We are not coming here to talk. And at the end of the day, I told Ejimakor, tell Onyendu, nothing is happening in Kenya. And I told Ejimakor, let's stop using, and I asked him the rationale that this man in UK is the one who found you a lawyer in Kenya. It's like a British finding you a lawyer in Nigeria. I told him we are Africans. I told him I know Kenya very well. Onyendu knows. I told him, I said, you guys should stop playing with the minds of our people. I'm not going to go further than this because if I go far on the other side, it will not be fine. But I will stop there. But I told him, he told me it's true. He went in and told Onyendu what I said. Onyendu said, what I said is bad. At the point, I told them, other people, he said, let us focus. Onyendu is in Nigeria. We have met him in Kenya. They said, people go the DOS got a lawyer. If people don't know, people are talking the DOS, we got an international lawyer in Kenya. After making a move, all we did, we said, okay, Onyendu is in Nigeria, let's focus in Nigeria. If Onyendu comes out, if we need to do anything in Kenya, we will switch to that side. But for now, Onyendu is in Nigeria, let's put our energy in Nigeria. Along this line, Ejimakor has not been very cooperative anytime we ask him questions. Ask any DOS member. When you ask him something, he says you are questioning him. You do him this, you do he. But for me, I don't care when he do. Also, I raise my voice. When he wants to do like this, I will raise my voice. And at a certain time, I told him, I said, Barrister, you are a lawyer for IPOB and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You are not an IPOB member. I can tell you till tomorrow. If somebody like even a state coordinator, a zonal coordinator for IPOB comes someplace with you, that person should be talking. When that person is talking, allow him to speak because he is an IPOB member. Your duty is to correct him whenever there is any legal implications in what he is saying. You can step in and correct him, but you don't speak. You can be special counsel to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We don't have problem with that. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sent you somewhere, go for that. But don't speak for IPOB. I have reasons, and we know the reasons why. I'm not going to say some of this because respect is a reciprocal, but we need to. I got covered on code today. As some of them have all code today, yala. This is how. Ask any DOS member. Is it anybody in good communication with Aloy Jimanko than me? Nobody. But at the time, I saw what is happening. Every one of you knows what Mrs. Bridget, Madam Meba, and what do they call him? Radis Charles. Every one of you saw what they did to this struggle. Mrs. Bridget, all of them came up. Before Mrs. Bridget and the code did anything they did, Mazi sent me and Chukwudi forward to speak to people in America. We spoke to them on several occasions on radio, trying to clarify them. We are not satisfied. I know what Mrs. Bridget told us in that meeting. That even though Eberima did not sign the document, we should hand her over the document. She will make sure she signs it. So it is you, Eberima, will. All of you were there. Mrs. Bridget, they are the one, the women in America, they were the one push Simon Eberima and tell him to fight because they want to dislodge the leadership. After all that said and done, after all these things, I don't know what they are telling you here to do. Because all these things are in the public domain. Every one of you saw when they made their vote of no confidence that they have removed the DOS, that the people in charge now is the Directorate of Justice. Every one of you knew about this. And every one of you knew that the women, the Oyibo brought out the document, even Oyibo went to the point to Onyendu's wife, asked her to authenticate the document that the husband told her that if anything happens to him, that she, Oyibo, will become the next leader for the indigenous people of Biafra. Oyibo, the wife of Oyibo, the Oyibo herself, contacted Lolo Kanu, seeking her to authenticate, to sign that says she have approved. Why Oyibo was doing that? Darlington, one Darlington in UK, the man they used to send our address where Radio Biafra is sent. On one side, pushing Lolo Kanu to make a video saying that the leadership, since the leader is in visitation now, what is the man's name? One Darlington something, one old man that used to use address in this thing. He was also pressurizing the wife of our leader to make a short video for him to display that now, since the husband is in the detention, that Eberima now becomes the new leader for the indigenous people of Biafra. All these things were going on. Pressures were coming from all angles. At the point, all these things are happening, Mazi. That is where our anger, the Ejimako, is, even deeper than that. All these things was happening. The social media, they're seeing everything. There is a meeting me and Mazi was having in America with some of our people from the US, a meeting, a Zoom meeting. Some people in America, as I'm saying now, some American coordinators and people there know what I'm saying. Somebody in the meeting told Mazi that he will not take any instruction from him because he gets his instruction directly from Onyendu in the DSS dungeon through his lawyer. He said he will not take any instruction from Chinedu. He said, which lawyer is Onyendu giving you people? He said he's getting his instruction on how to run America through Barrister Aloy Ejimako. Some of you don't know about this thing. Mazi told him, if you are not ready to serve under me, because when information are passed, the information are supposed to push down to the regional or the state, he doesn't do it. He don't want to do it until he gets instruction. How can a movement survive with people of such mentality? And these are people that want to come back to IPOB. So Ejimako become a medium of instruction to them. Mazi, on that, Ejimako now, I don't know how he wake up. I don't know who gave him that impetus. I don't know how did even Onyendu know? Who started lobbying? Onyendu is in the DSS dungeon. Somebody is recommending him that Bridget and the Fadamewa should be brought in as members of the US. When Mrs. Bridget and this group, when we have broken them, most of you heard the voice message of Bridget, where he was telling people, when we broke them from Owada and with the Ferryman, she was saying to somebody that they did not do much because every information about this struggle is controlled by the DOS. That they cannot operate unless they are having information from the DOS. They knew. That is when they started, okay, since they are not having information from the DOS, they need to now plant people inside the DOS. Even the younger brother of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu put mouth in that subject also. That's what we're supposed to do. We do not need to question. We don't need to ask anything as long as only do so. If we see something that will destroy the struggle, and we know that Onyendu is not being given the right information, you people are not telling him what is happening outside, then you want us to bring Bridget and remember, put them in the DOS. Irrespective of any plan, who will announce it? Is it Chinedu, the HOD? Then we are looking for who they will use and make that announcement. So put Bridget and remember inside the DOS. If we do that, the pressure come on me. I am not the one in position to announce it. Even if I come and announce such, how will Biafra look at me? See how they want to destroy you for their own selfish interests. I told you that the day Ejimako raised that, I was very upset with him. The following day, I called him because I know to him, in a bad way for trying to even tell us like that. And I spoke to him. I told him, if you go back, tell Onyendu, say it is not proper. Even if you want to bring these people in the US, when he comes out and see how things have happened, he can do that. If he wants, the US is not for me. Tomorrow I may decide, Onyendu can come out tomorrow. When he come out and do this, I told him I resign. I resign. I become a normal floor member. I am just serving the people of Biafra. I can do that. It's just because at this point, if anything happens, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will say, we abandon the struggle that he left in our care. If not, I will resign, become a normal member, pay my dues normal, nobody calls me, no more 20 hours meeting, no more 30 hours meeting, no more 40 hours meeting for trying to fix things. I could remember what Ejimako told me. He told me what we are doing is just the behavior of the brothers of the prodigal son. That when the prodigal son wants to come back to the family, everybody is in that. I told him the Biafra struggle is nothing to compare or quantify with the prodigal son. People are dying in this struggle. Prodigal son went and squandered money. We are not talking about money, we are talking about life of people. Bringing Bridget and Mmeba into the DOS is a catastrophe. I don't know how to show double face in my life. I will be the last person. Because I know what Mrs. Bridget has caused this struggle. I know what that woman has caused this struggle. But I reserve my comments. Because this is a woman that I respected, I give her attention, I explain things to her, but I found out she is a dear devil. Woman that is just destined to come and destroy. But for them, they think they are doing good. They don't listen. They don't even want to hear. Everything you tell them, it doesn't enter their head. They don't want to know. And how can you work with people who don't want to know? That was how this issue of Ejimako and all these things. And at that time, when Onyendu said to these people, and I explained to him this, expecting him to explain it to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. No, they won't explain. The brothers, Kingsley, the brother of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, came out and be screaming, we are disobeying Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He gave us order, we disobey him. You see, that is the blackmailing word they use always. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu tell them to do this, they refuse to do it. You remember why I said this on air? Because he was blackmailing me, blackmailing the leadership. That's why I opened and I said, this is what happened. Because you are pushing me. People are asking me, what is it that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told you to do? You people disobey him. What is it? As if there is something. And I know that when I open my mouth and say it in the public, Biafrans will say, what? And I can ask every one of you. Everybody knew what Bridget, Rabbi Charles, and Father Megwa did in this struggle. If they said, throw a vote for them to come back, will anybody accept them? Is there anybody who will want these people to come back to this struggle, to sit with them and discuss? It's very impossible. Now, another point. When things are going not right, we're trying to, because we rely on them to pass information to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the one we can pass. But when you pass to, sometimes he will ask me, you have information from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? I say, yes, I have. And sometimes I know any information I give him, he will first ask Kalonda if he will tell Onyendu or not. If Kalonda don't approve it, he will not tell it to Onyendu. Because there was an issue. One day we called him in a meeting. I told him, this is 1 year plus 6 months. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been rendition. And I saw you came out to, you try to exonerate the brother of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the secretary. That they know nothing about the kidnapping of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the kidnapping and about his rendition. That they don't have anything, they don't know anything about. I said 1 year and 6 months. Why is it that Onyendu don't want to exonerate the GOS? That the GOS did not know anything about his rendition, because that is one thing. They have killed many people. That is one thing people have suffered. That is one thing many GOS members, it has become a stigma on them as people who showed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And as I'm saying this thing, I want everybody to just open your ears and hear what Ejimako told me. Ejimako told me he have never seen anybody who said that the GOS is behind the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And this was there's another lawyer there, man who was there. I said, did you say what? Tell me, you have never heard it. No one has ever said that GOS. I said, really? Ejimako. From that day, I became more careful. Forever, I will discuss with him. That was when I realized there is nothing. And along the line, most of you did not understand. There are some newspaper publications Ejimako was writing to defend Ejima. When they became, and every time when we talk with him, he tells us, hey, you people don't give me money. Do they give me money? Who are we giving money? Which lawyer are we giving money? There is no lawyer. IPOB is taking. Most of them do this job, even help from their pocket. There is no money. They are the one meeting on the leadership. There is no money they get for them to give to them. And we believe you that is meeting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if there is anything he's supposed to give, he cannot. If there is a case we want you to go for it. We will, because that is always you people give money. DOS, do they give me money? Maybe because we are not giving him money, he look for where they are giving him money. But to bring this story short, the problem that leads to people to confront Ejimako is not because of the letter that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you understanding me, gets to him. The letter is authentic. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu gave that letter. In fact, the letter came late. Nobody, unless a stupid person like those, these conspirators, because they fight it, they know themselves. Nobody, no IPOB member or no IPOB leadership who did not know that it was only you that gave the note. We all knew. But our problem was that when Ejimako was given that particular letter, he went further to go on the newspaper, on the television, and write television. That is where the anger comes in. To tell people that he knew all the things we are saying about the criminality in our place. Himself also knows issues where people's car have been taken. He knew that. We tried also to help to make sure those cars were recovered. Ejimako knew. When baby, let me say this thing very clear. Everybody remember baby. It is because of baby that we send men inside Uruala. Because Ejimako called. There are people disturbing in their place. That they say they are ESL. I told him they are not. We continue investigation and found out that Baby and his gang have relocated from also when they were having problems with those people and went to Uruala and start attacking people in the marketplace. He called me and I told him, Barrister, these people are not our people. But you are our barrister. You cannot bring this issue and we kept silent. I told him, don't worry, we will do our best. That was what led to haunting of Baby. You remember Baby that many of them who were promoting, supporting the one they were asking. Baby was terrorizing Uruala. Before we send people in to make sure that Baby and his team were neutralized. How can at the end of the day, people committing crimes, you now come on the national television and say the same people of Simon Eka is the same, they are the same followers of Nnamdi Kanu. How can you say that? When you know that somebody tell you he's an autopilot. This thing did not happen months back. He told you he had his own liberation army. He had this Biafra liberation army. He's the prime minister of a Biafra government in exile. You knew all this. These things are not new to you. And you say they belong to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi, this is where the problem comes in. This is where you see the anger of Biafrans on Aloy Ejimako. There are many things that we don't need to share on earth. It's not necessary. But this is where the problem comes in. He knew when the Prime Minister turned himself from spokesperson to ESN, every title he has taken. And at the end of the day, he knew. He said he knew all the publication. How is the Prime Minister? He knew all those things. He saw those things. He saw his liberation. He formed his own liberation. He saw his autopilot. How can you take all these things and say they are Nnamdi Kanu? I want to understand. Unless there is something Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is telling you that we don't know, and if he's telling you those things, so what is the essence of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu telling you he did not authorize a perima or anything? And that is where the problem comes in. Yes, Madububu came on air. He said everything the message they sent, it is based on that Madububu is saying. That I think Madububu will be coming on air tomorrow also, and he can clarify on that. Yes, the message Aloy brought to the public against the perima is from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. No doubt about it. Nobody is arguing for it. That is how it is. But one thing is this. Why after 2 years? Why told the DOS to stop the sit at home from day one? From day 6th of August 2021. Then why going in the back? Because Aloy was one of the people who delivered that message that only to say we should stop sit at home. So if Aloy delivered this message in 2021, how can he go from the back also? working with this chief executive who is using, and he knew. We are telling him he's in connection with politicians. He knows what they are talking that is happening. So, for people that don't know, for people that came into the struggle yesterday and start talking on the social media, you are one of the biggest fools. Why we don't talk much on the social media? Because it's a crazy world. Everybody have free, as long as you have data, you can type in something. It does not move, it does not shake us because we know the truth. Some people come, they say, what are you doing? You want us to come and tell you? Is that what you're looking at? You think the system of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not our own system? Because we know there are things we need to make corrections since Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Do you know how many consultants working for IPOB? Don't expect us to announce it on air. We will not do that. Our own is not, we are not looking for anybody to praise us. And I can say something there, man. You know, some of them come, they talk about, oh, Chinedu don't talk. Chinedu don't talk. I want Mazi, every Biafran here, everybody listening, after this broadcast, go and watch Ojukwu. Does Ojukwu talk too much? Ojukwu is soft spoken. Have you ever seen Ojukwu talking too much? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came, that is his own nature, his own style of leadership. And people must not be like him. If Chinedu comes up and is a soft-spoken leader, does that make him a weak leader? Take him out, let us see. Leadership is not about an individual. Leadership is about an institution. That is what we have created in IPO. We want to create IPOB in such a way that anybody can come in and be the leader who is capable, whether you talk or you follow the principles and the structure and everything, as long as they are put in place. You come, you think. I could remember when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, some people were talking, oh, I didn't Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is as big as Uchemefo, with big stomach, people will be afraid of him. You see, in their mind, that is the mentality they know. Just like some men, they want to marry a woman, whether she has brain or no brain, they just want a big woman, a very gigantic woman they will marry. But that makes those who marry a small woman not to have the same thing they can get. Why I'm saying this is that all these people, Biafran, IPOB, media warriors, these kind of people block them on social media. Or we have passed the stage. And one thing people don't understand is that in this movement, is stage by stage. There was a time we are trying to people to know who we are. We are trying to share our grievances. We are trying to, you understand me, when they were calling us miscreants, that time, we do everything to make sure that the public, the international community knows us. Today, they knew IPOB. They knew the reason why IPOB is agitated. Nobody call you a miscreant again. Today, they address you as a Biafra, or they call you an IPOB member. That is the thing. And when we have come to this stage, we need another strategy. The way we speak, the way we convince people, the way we talk to people. At this moment, it is not your papa, your mama. You educate somebody because you have a lot of information to pass out. Because they are new, they have nothing to offer. They can't even make a simple argument. They can't be constructive. That is why you need to be very, very focused. Mazi, to go further on this issue, you know, the visit of Mazi has opened the eyes of many things. Just that short visit, a visit that has been denied for over 2 years. We wish that it is how Kadiama wanted. Because you found out that for 2 years, they have lied for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for many things. And which our brother was saying, who is feeding you? Mazi was asking, who is feeding you these things? Let me ask everybody, when I come on there, I want to explain things that people can understand. Let me ask all IPOB members, families around the world. Any coordinator, any continental rep, do you communicate with Kalonda? Do you tell him the day-to-day activities of this movement? No. Do any one of you present him what the leadership is doing, from the top to down? No. But how can he be able to know what is happening in IPOB leadership? In IPOB. He is not in IPOB presently. Even before, just because a brother to Mazi can say this, he don't even know how IPOB. I have been in this struggle for 10 years. He may have discussion with his brother, there is no doubt about that. But in IPOB structure, I have never seen him in any meeting for IPOB structure. I have never seen him for everything we are doing. So where do they get the information that they go to feed Chinedu or based on only gossip? For example, all of you saw what he wrote last time that they went to Chinasa's hotel in Imo State, where they came to catch me. Then I ran away from the hotel. The other time he said that my parents are living in the military barracks, that I took my parents and ran, they are living inside the military barracks in Abia State. Does this now tell you people when this blackmail that the moment they arrest Nnamdi Kanu, that Chinedu, Chinasa and the more powerful were in Nigeria cruising with their jeep and lavishing money? Have you people seen where that are you seeing the connection? All these things I'm telling you, they're going to fit Chinedu these lies. And Chinedu, of course, he's a human being. He can be wondering, is this the people I left? Is this the men that I left that are doing these things? Some he might believe, some he might not believe. But I'm not putting any blame on him until he comes out. These people went to the point.